When you've been away for a while, you want to be taken home by someone special. For those once-in-a-lifetime moments, we proudly introduce the Red Cross Ride Share app.
Red Ride for hostage, am I saying that right? Hey, do you want a water or like the aux cable or anything?
It's about time. Where have you been? Why didn't you bring medicine? Humanitarian aid, a sign of life to my family.
No, we don't do that anymore. We pivoted to just being a rideshare app. It's pretty cool.
Aren't you the Red Cross?
Yeah, we cross between Israel and Gaza. It's kind of our new thing.
What?
Simply download the app, book your ride, and we'll be there within 15 months.
Am I going to see my family now?
Of course, of course. We just need to make one teensy pit stop and go do a ceremony in front of a bunch of terrorists where you guys smile and wave and pretend like you're old friends from sleepaway camp. Is that cool?
Red Ride. We'll be with you the entire 200 meters of a ride literally anyone else could have driven.
All right, we're here. If you could just rate the experience, it really helps. And no pressure, but Hamas always gives 5 stars.
You.
Yep, probably deserve that.
Red Ride. It's like Uber, but with a Nobel Peace Prize.
Everything's set for tonight, Mr. Trump.
I wonder what Trump's game is this time.
Trump's got a new game. Trump's got a new deal.
What's your game, Donald?
Trump has a new game. What is it?
Is it an airline? A new convention center? Mr. Trump. Is it a convention center? Mr. Trump, please.
My new game is Trump, the game.
Trump, the game where you deal for everything you've ever wanted to own. Because it's not whether you win or lose, it's whether you win.
Yes!
Play Trump, the game from Milton Bradley.
I think you'll like it.
Mr. Trump's proceeds from Trump, the game will be donated to charity.
Yeah, I tell them what I think about AIDS.
What do you think about AIDS?
Remember the fairy tale they told you about the green monkeys? They tell you about these green monkeys, and then they remind you that this is a sexually transmitted disease. I have one big question. Who's pluking the monkeys? So, once you get past the, that seems like kind of an implausible theory if you look at it that way. So I offer 3 other possible scenarios. 1, because remember, it is announced suddenly, one day in November, 700 people died from a disease we never heard about before. One possibility, it came from outer space. Another one, it came from a government laboratory. Not saying whose, could have escaped, could have been done on purpose as a test on civilians. The other possibility is it came from a private sector laboratory for money. Because when they find the pill that you can take to let you do it again, somebody's going to make some money. There's no question about that.
It's fascinating.
Yeah, it's ugly, but it's
fascinating.
It's a possibility.
Yeah. What else is I imagine it's about Star Wars.
All right. In terms of Star Wars, the thing you have to remember is anybody in this audience or out there who believes that this device that they're going to launch into the sky is going to be the umbrella to protect this country from anything coming from someplace else, ask yourself one thing. Does it kill germs? It don't kill germs. I think both sides would like to do away with the nuclear warheads because they mess up the real estate.
You're very smart.
I told him I was going to kill him all that with a gun if he didn't get out of my house.
11-year-old Chris Gaither was home alone Wednesday morning when he heard a noise. Someone had broken into his house. Scared, Chris grabbed a 9mm handgun.
When he was coming downstairs and told me he was going to kill me and F you, all that.
The intruder made it out the front door with a hamper in hand. That's when Chris started firing off bullets. As the intruder was to jump this fence, Chris's 12th and final shot hit the bad guy in the leg.
I shot through a hamper that he was carrying, and it was a full metal jacket bullet. I went straight through the back and hit him in his leg. And he started crying like a little baby.
A baby that learned his lesson.
When I pulled the gun out on him, I guess he didn't think it was a real gun because he didn't worry about it. He just kept on walking.
The police have not released the name of the suspect, but Chris's mother says this man has robbed their house before. They don't know him personally. Chris credits his stepdad for his shooting skills.
Yeah, I play zombies for target practice.
Turns out there's more than a basset hound on guard.
I hope you learned a lesson from coming to this house trying to steal stuff.
We have to understand the world as it is. Russians and Americans can be friends, and everybody must remember that. We were friends and we were allies too. Russians and Americans were too. But the governments of the United States and the Soviet Union can never be friends because our goals are totally different. So what we have to do then is to find a way to deal with the Russian leaders as much as we can as Russians, recognizing also that as communists, that they do not have our best interests, to put it mildly, in mind.
Well, good evening, everybody. Another week has passed us by, left us in its wake, and here we sit in the wet stain that it has left in our bed, and yet here we are, here you are, you lucky, lucky people. You are here in this oasis, in the desert of mediocrity, where here we are to laugh at what this week has given us. Like a shed on fire, we are going to watch it burn. Hello, what's up, everybody? Welcome. It's good to see you all. The Moo Crew is here. Batfink, Tech Mist, James Camp, PC Corey, Floxtracino, Evil, Jaw411, Lost Tejas Synthesizer, Interdimensional Lizard, Starving Autist, I hope you feel better. P Fletch is here. Who else is here? Manu's here. What's up, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Well, as usual, I have quite a lot to get through. As usual, the world never ceases to amaze us with insane. Like I said, it's like watching a shed burn before your very eyes, and you lucky, lucky few, you lucky, lucky few. You know why you're lucky? I'll tell you why. Because tonight, we will be breaking into Fort Knox. We will be talking, of course, about my favorite Catwoman and all sorts of Hollywood cat fights. You're gonna want to stick around for that. We're gonna talk about JD Vance slamming the EU, all sorts of wild grown-up stuff. That's what you tune in here for, right? But hey, this horrible, terrible month that we call February is almost over. It's the worst month. It's hard on everybody. It's hard on everyone's wallet. It's 2 days shorter. So I won't beg you for money, because I know February's hard on everybody. Around February, people start asking themselves, what would David Carradine do? That's right. Around February, people start feeling the pinch in their wallets. They start asking themselves, what would David Carradine do?
You lose.
Never knew you were one to jump to conclusions.
That's right. Around February, the power of the Necronomicon starts taking over people's minds. They start asking themselves, what would David Carradine do? What's hard? You will be! If you donate at buymeacoffee.com/mooseheaven, you know why? Because you're gonna get those sweet Monique Gabrielle clips.
Andy, come on! I'll be there in 5 minutes, Mom.
That's buymeacoffee.com/mooseheaven. Get those sweet Monique Gabrielle clips. Here to explain more is Monique Gabrielle.
I'm Joe Bob Briggs, and as you know, we're in the middle of Scream Queens Month on Drive-In Theater. This is my guest for this week's show, the shy, retiring Monique Gabrielle. She'll be on with me on the 17th when we show her movie Evil Tunes.
We heard screams and now you're here naked and covered in blood.
Monique has made movies like Bachelor Party, Amazon Women on the Moon, Emmanuel 5, Deathstalker 2, which are all great movies to watch, but frankly, I don't know what we're going to find to talk about. I mean, she's on before the movie, she's on after the movie, she's on after the second movie, and I realize this whole Scream Queens promotion has been scoring the massive ratings, but I just don't get it. I mean, it's not like we're having the 50th anniversary of Casablanca or something. I mean, we're showing the 3 Bs here, blood, breasts, and beasts. There's not a whole heck of a lot you can say about that. You know, Monique, you ought to start working up some notes or something, get your thoughts together, otherwise we're going to bore these people to death, you know?
See ya Saturday night.
I already told them that.
That's right, buymeacoffee.com/mooseheaven, because like Manu said, only Nixon can stop China, and your dollars go towards building his robot body.
I give you the next president of Earth.
Nixon's back!
And P. Fletch says, Fort Knox, the empty vaults cry out for Chinese tears. I don't know. We're going to find out if there's gold in those vaults, and if there is no gold in those vaults, then I think I know. I think I know who took it.
Thanks, Mayor Simpson. Because of you, we're all taking golden showers. What?
We're going to break into Fort Knox. Yeah, death cults aren't a big deal. And we're going to look at death cults. It's going to be super real. Get ready for that. But before we get started, remember, one more time, that's buymeacoffee.com/mooseheaven. We're going to raid Fort Knox. Build that robot body for Nixon. And also, did you see that this happened? This just happened earlier today.
The NCAA has complied immediately, by the way. That's good. But I understand Maine. Is Maine here, the governor of Maine? Well, are you not going to comply with it?
I'm complying with state and federal laws.
We are the federal law. Well, you better do it. You better do it because you're not going to get any federal funding at all if you don't. And by the way, your population, even though it's somewhat liberal, although I did very well there, your population doesn't want men playing in women's sports. So you better comply because otherwise you're not getting any federal funding.
See you in court.
Every state, good. I'll see you in court. I look forward to that. That should be a real easy one.
Good. I'll see you in court. That should be a real easy one. Awesome. You're not gonna comply. Well, then I'll see you in court.
Good man. Nixon's pro-war and pro-family.
People don't want men playing in women's sports. Trump out there getting shit done. I love it. I love the energy. Keep it up. Because we're gonna find out. We're gonna get to the bottom of it. We're gonna find out if there's gold in them nar vaults. Or has it all been stolen? by old Gabby Joe. Old Gabby Joe, the toothless, dementia-ridden, not panhandler, what are they called? Like a panner, like a miner, 49er, one of the, oh, yeah, there's gold. That's right. You didn't know about that, did you? The conspiracy to steal all of the gold in Fort Knox, and I think I know who was behind it. More on that later.
I'm Doge. Do you know what they're looking at specifically at the Department of Defense right now?
Yeah, they're looking at everything.
And are they going to cut more national
They're looking at, we're going to go into Fort Knox to make sure the gold is there.
Are they going to
You
cut
know that
more?
we're going to go into Fort Knox. Do you know about that?
Sir,
That was a bad bump.
are they going to eliminate more national security positions, civilians there?
That was a bad bump. I hope my plane doesn't fall out of the fucking sky like all of these other ones seem to. But we're getting into Fort Knox. We're gonna find out whether or not there's gold there. A prospector. Thank you very much, interdimensional lizard. A prospector. Was it prospected? By old Gabby Joe and his buddy in crime, Mitch McConnell. That's right. The last known photo taken in the vault on a spy camera from the 1960s for some reason was old Mitch McConnell himself signing his name inside the vault. I don't know why the photograph looks like it is a restored Civil War era photo, but never mind that. Apparently, the last individual of importance that we know about who was in the vaults was Mitch McConnell. And so I have a theory, because we have evidence that nobody else will show you. They're afraid to show you. Mitch McConnell, here he is. You see, he's hiding gold bars in his shell. Nobody suspects him because he just walks so slow. They think, oh, he's just a little turtle man. But no, he's weighed down by trillions of dollars in gold bars. The perfect crime. I'm on to you, Mitch. You heard it here first, folks. But apparently, this is what the inside of the vault looks like. This is the then Treasury Secretary. Now, I'm no metallurgist. But if it's all 24 karat gold, then it should all be the same color, right? Because that means it's free from impurities. But take note, not all of the gold bars are the same color. Some take on a darker, bronzier tone because they're laden down with impurities and non-gold minerals because of all of the gold that was seized by FDR and melted down. And that's the kind of stuff you learn about here. Hey, did you see about this, that the mayor of LA, Karen Bass, you know, Urkel, Mayor Urkel, hold it, did I do that? While Trump is out here trying to find out if there's gold in Fort Knox, Mayor Urkel wants to find out who let her out of the country while Los Angeles was on fire. Whose decision was that to let me go out of the country while my city was burning? I want an investigation. No, I'm not kidding.
LA Mayor Karen Bass is continuing to face criticism for her disgraceful conduct during the LA wildfire disaster last month. And in a bizarre turn of events, Bass is now playing the victim and launching an investigation into why she was allowed to travel away from the country despite warnings of imminent fires.
I'm going to go to Ghana, which I know you've said was a mistake now. But I just am curious on the thought process behind it.
Right.
Because we know that there was warnings about the weather before you went, and you still went. What was the thought process behind going to Ghana?
So let me just tell you a couple of things. First of all, when the White House called and asked me if I would represent the president, I said yes. It was going to be a very, very short trip, over a weekend and 2 business days.
Just a short little trip to Ghana.
To look at everything about the preparation and all of that for the fires, because I think when we evaluate that, we will find that although there were warnings that I frankly wasn't aware of, although there were warnings, I think our preparation wasn't what it typically is. Meaning that before
oh
there's
my God, I'm so sick of this fucking Democrat word salad. Fucking bitch. I was trying to give you the floor for a second, let you have like a fucking pause for me to pause, but no, I can't take your Democrat word salad no more, no more. See, we need to look into the issues that are affecting the issues that affect us both. The issues which are affecting our issues. It was supposed to be a short trip, and the issue that is affecting the issues behind the issues. Then I do that. Mayor Steve Urkel. Urkel would have family in Ghana. That seems like a plot line. That seems like an unused plot line. Urkel goes to visit family in Ghana. That's why they had to write him out in that one season. Meanwhile, this bitch's city is on fire. She's begging for more money. She's looking to just throw more money and flush it down a toilet in congressional investigations. Who let me do that? Who done let me do that? Disgraceful. Who done let me do that? Disgraceful. Give me more money. Buymeacoffee.com/mooseheaven. Be like Techmas. He wants the truth. He want the truth. Trump want to know where that gold at. Much like that crackhead from that leprechaun video. There's the leprechaun right there. I seen it. I seen that leprechaun. It's right there on the screen right there. He's wearing green. That's the leprechaun. I seen him. The leprechaun took all the gold. But Techmas gave it back. Thank you very much, buddy. You're here for the truth, and I'm here to deliver the truth.
And the beats alive.
There's a leprechaun. I see the leprechaun. He took me gold. he took all of me taxpayer gold. And we'll chase you to the end of the rainbow, you goddamn green little bitch. Meanwhile, what did you mean by when you said actual weapons? What did you mean by that?
The Department is pressing Congressman Robert Garcia for answers after his comments about Elon Musk. Garcia, of course, a Democrat from Long Beach, held up a picture of Musk during a committee meeting and called him a D-word. Then Garcia went on TV and suggested that Democrats should, quote, bring actual weapons to this bar fight over Musk's influence.
So you called him a dick, and then you said that you need to bring actual weapons, which is quite a spectrum of objects when you think about it. Everything from an old Tommy gun to a bat with a nail in it. Or just your fist wrapped in a chain. Anything you have can be a weapon. Democracy is a bar fight, people, and we have to bring weapons to this bar fight. What? What? Are you sure that you meant to say that?
Garcia went on TV and suggested that Democrats should, quote, bring actual weapons to this bar fight over Musk's influence. The GOJ now wants to know what he meant by that bringing actual weapons thing. They believe it sounds like a threat. Garcia says on X that this is really about intimidating him and potentially stifling free speech about Musk.
Oh, it's an intimidation against him. That part where you said about how we need to bring actual weapons like a board with a nail in it against Elon Musk. That was them threatening you. What do you think, Republican Dracula?
I say we crack down on the hippies. Blah.
Good idea. Let's start with the illegal ones. Check this out. You ready for this? Are you ready?
Sock it to me?
Well, I'm gonna sock it to you. I told you they sneak up, they yell yeehaw really loud.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, bippity boppity, this is the Pope here. I have the coffee. But I want you to know that Jesus would want you to provide a shelter for this man and his family. Just like Jesus, the little baby Jesus, suck the blood of the little baby Jesus. I mean the little baby Jesus in the cradle. Think of the little unmolested baby Jesus. They gave the shelter to the little baby to Jesus. And this guy's name's probably Jesus. So why shouldn't we give, him some shelter? Why don't we give him amnesty? Because he's a piece of fucking shit, that's why, and you'll find out why. Listen really closely. You're smart people, do the math. Oh no, my wife, she's pregnant. Oh, my wife. How could we deport this man? He wife the pregnant. His wife the pregnant. They get the baby Jesus. His wife the pregnant with probably a baby named Jesus. They live in a barn with chickens and goats, and it's just like Jesus. Just like Jesus, just like Jesus. His mama is like only like 12 years old. Oh shit.
That was a man asking to call his wife when immigration officials arrested him just a few days ago in York. The video has been seen thousands of times, and tonight we now know the charges that man is facing. He's from Honduras, and we just learned about these charges. CBS 20.
Charges? I wonder what charges could be brought against this man.
21's Sarah Burton's ready to fill us in with what else we know. She's in New York right now. Sarah.
Hey, Joel. So ICE has identified that suspect as Noel Chinchilla Aviles. He's been charged with statutory rape and receiving...
Wait, what? What was the chinchilla charged with?
That suspect as Noel Chinchilla Aviles. He's been charged with statutory rape and receiving stolen property.
Statutory rape and receiving stolen property? My wife, she pregnant. But my wife, she pregnant. Uh-oh. I'll tell you what there's not an overdraft fee on is his wife's age. Yeah, real bad hombre. Did you know that age of consent laws are like really low in Latin American countries? Like really low. Like everybody talks about like the sex pest East Asian island, but Latin America is a lot closer. I'm just saying. They're really low. So what's one person's thriving, vibrant culture is, gross and against the law when you bring it over here. Wow, funny that. But my wife, she pregnant. No, you knocked up a 12-year-old. You knocked up a 12-year-old, and she's probably your cousin, because that's how you people roll. Little Speedy Gonzalez's get mice. I'm telling you. Just little litters of fucking mice. Arriba. Ay, ay, ay. But my wife, she pregnant. And it would bring a much additional honor to deport Ping Ring's family. These are the kind of people that these people are fighting to keep in the country. These people who want to marry their 12-year-old cousin, who think it's all fucking okie dokie, artichokey, because who cares if she's 12? Like, we're married, right? The blessing on the house. It's what Jesus would want. I'm sorry if I'm being really blasphemous, but that's how they use it against you. If you think I'm being blasphemous, I'm pointing levity at the fact that is how they use it against you. Think of what Jesus would do. Jesus would want you to keep the pedophile in the country. Like, I'm not talking out of school. Here's evidence right here. So, okay. My wife, she's pregnant. And then he's arrested for statutory rape. Tell me more.
The United States, and it was on this street last week that he was pulled out of a home.
Let me go like that. No. She's pregnant.
Chinchilla Aviles was detained in York on Friday. ICE officials say they got the federal warrant to arrest him a few days earlier. According to online court records, Chinchilla Aviles is 26 years old. The age of the victim in the statutory rape charge has not been released. ICE agents,
But you know it's like really bad.
Say he was taken into federal custody in Harrisburg.
It's not
but
good.
His current location has
It's
also
not good.
been released. In a statement, the ICE field office director wrote, quote, "The arrest of Noel Chinchilla Aviles, a criminal alien with a history of serious offenses, highlights our unwavering commitment to public safety.
What kind of serious offenses does he have a history of?
Tirelessly to protect our communities by removing individuals who pose a threat to our nation's security."
Oh, so you have a history of serious offenses, and now, my wife is pregnant. You know what? I should call in an expert. What do you think, racist C-3PO?
Can't abide those Jawas. Disgusting creatures.
I know, they're gross. They marry their cousins when they're like 12. They get them pregnant and their families are okay with it because that's just how they roll. It's like, I'm not blaming Catholics. I know not all Catholics be that way. I get that, but I'm just saying their particular little niche of Catholicism, it's weird, bro. I agree. Disgusting Jawas. Gross. They steal your droids, sell them on the black market. There's only one solution for Jawas. I'm just saying. We call in the Mandalorians. Yeah? And then the Imperials have nothing to do with it. Just saying. But wow. We had to shut down our migrant shelter because there's no more migrants. Oh no. I fucked up. I'm sorry. I apologize. I did the thing and I noticed. I'm sorry.
This show ain't no good.
I know. I noticed. I did the thing. I'm sorry. I'll fill you in. You didn't miss much. Turns out there's a migrant shelter in San Diego, and turns out there's been no migrants since Trump took office.
Live out of Los Angeles for us. So, Bill, how many migrants had come to this NGO recently?
Sandra, believe it or not, literally zero. This NGO says not a single migrant has come to their shelter since President Trump took office. That shelter is now closing down and laying off 115 employees, and Trump has officially cut off their FEMA funding. Jewish Family Service San Diego has been running a rapid response migrant shelter that offered migrants things like care packages, food, legal services, travel coordination, medical screenings, immigration case management, you name it, they offered it. FEMA records show they had been allocated $22 million last year, but the NGO says they've never received any of that money. Jewish Family Service San Diego points the finger at President Trump, saying in part,
Jawas, am I right? I don't want to talk about it.
What, do you think you're some kind of Jedi waving your hand around like that? I'm a Toydarian. My tricks gonna work, gonna make only money.
I'm just talking about Jawas here. Look, they are coming in their sand crawlers across the border. Where did they get that technology? They're bringing fentanyl into the country in sand crawlers. They are riding the dune seas. Somehow they are able to get past all of the sand people. I'm just saying. There's only one solution for these Jawas. Look, we just call in the bounty hunters. I'm just saying. But oh no. Who will build California's high-speed rail?
But first, here at 6, we begin with news from around the state. The U.S. Secretary of Transportation was in California today, where he sharply criticized the state's high-speed rail project. The secretary says the federal government is now looking into the project's spending and federal finances. Capitol correspondent Eitan Wallace shares how the high-speed rail is responding.
We are severely, no pun intended, off track.
United States Transportation Secretary
No, you meant that pun.
Sean Duffy blasting California's high-speed rail project set to eventually connect Los Angeles and San Francisco. Duffy quick to point out an issue he says must be addressed.
California doesn't have the money to complete the project.
California is off the rails, no pun intended.
Duffy making these remarks at downtown LA's Union Station alongside California Republican members of Congress and the legislature. He and other high-speed rail critics note when California voters first approved the project in 2008, they were told it would cost about $45 billion. But since then, new state estimates show the project's costs have ballooned to anywhere between $88 to $128 billion.
Oh, so people voted for this like almost 20 years ago and they haven't done any work on it, and it's gone way over the estimated cost and they've spent over $100 billion. No, it's totally not a scam.
Thus far, the state has spent a total of $10 billion and the federal government $3.5 billion, all as the project's completion date remains unclear.
So the question becomes, what do we do? Well, I can't make decisions for the great state of California, but we do have to be responsible for the tax dollars that are spent from the federal government.
That's why Duffy officially announced the Trump administration is launching a review that will investigate and determine whether to move forward with the Biden administration's decision to allocate an additional $4 billion in federal funds for the portion of the project between Bakersfield and Merced, set for completion sometime between 2030 and 2033.
We can't just say we're going to give money and then not hold states accountable to how they spend that money.
His announced review comes just weeks after President...
Aren't these same people saying that California is going to fall into the ocean by then because of like global warming or something? But goddamn, we got to build that high-speed rail and we're going to have it done in like 40 or 50 or 100 or, 1,000 years or something. Just, keep giving us money or whatever. I just know one thing. Who loves to build at a railroad? Oh, the wrong day. I wonder where all of that money could possibly be going. Is it the Chinaman?
The fuck are you talking about? The Chinaman is not the issue here, dude. I'm talking about drawing a line in the sand, dude. Across this line, you do not.
Also, dude, Chinaman is not the preferred nomenclature. Asian American, please.
Oh, that's right. They're Asian Americans now, and they don't need to build the railroads. They get Speedy Gonzalez to do it for them. And that's why we need anchor babies in the country. That's why we need people like Jesus Chinchilla to impregnate their 12-year-old cousin with a litter of rat babies so that we can build the railroad. Look, 2 and 2 makes 5. Like, I don't know how else to explain it.
The stage is now set for a potential Supreme Court showdown over one of President Donald Trump's executive orders. An appeals court declined the Justice Department's request to reinstate the order ending birthright citizenship in the United States yesterday, setting up a possible emergency application to the Supreme Court. Since the president signed the order, legal experts have said it violates the 14th Amendment, which grants American citizenship to anyone born on U.S. soil. The order denies citizenship to future children born in the United States if neither parent was a U.S. citizen or a lawful permanent resident.
Have you ever heard the tragedy of Pingling? Have you ever heard the tragedy of Pingling? I thought not. I thought not. Unless you've been a good viewer, we've learned about the tale of Pingling. In case you need a reminder, remind me, where did anchor baby syndrome start again?
And one of the president's executive orders already facing a legal challenge today. 18 states, including California, filed a federal lawsuit to stop the new order seeking to end birthright citizenships. It's long been considered a constitutional right that has, as John Ramos reports, got its start right here in San Francisco.
Most of us take for granted our citizenship simply because we were born here, but it hasn't always been that way for everyone. It only became settled law because of one gutsy young man here in San Francisco's Chinatown. President Trump signed the order that would deny citizenship to people born here if they didn't have at least one parent who was a citizen or permanent resident.
I have one message for President Trump. I'll see you in court.
State Attorney General Rob Bonta, himself a child of an immigrant parent, made the announcement that California had joined 17 other states in immediately challenging President Trump's attempt to end birthright citizenship.
The president chose to start his second term by knocking down one of our country's foundational, long-standing rights and disregarding our nation's governing document.
The first sentence of the 14th Amendment states all persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. But it took an 1898 Supreme Court decision to establish that it applied to everyone, regardless of their parents' status or nation of origin. A 20-year-old man named Wong Kim Ark, born and living in San Francisco, was denied re-entry into the country after a visit to China on the basis of the Chinese Exclusionary Act.
What? There used to be an act excluding Asians? That's awesome. We should like do that again. But Pingling, I'm here to give you a history lesson. That's why you come here, for the truth. You see, what they don't tell you is Pingling's parents were also legal citizens, and so like it has nothing to do with illegals either. But beside the point, hello, please. Yeah, Chinese are a people. My son are a Pingling. He was born in America. It would bring much of disrespect if you were to deport Pingling's family. Let me offer you a compromise. My son Pingling, he very retarded, but he robbed a train. All he want to do is work on the railroad. On a wrong day, he want to work on the railroad. And so if you keep a ping ring in your country, then ping ring, work on a railroad on a wrong day. That's why you come here, for the truth, for the real history lesson. And you know what they called it? You know what they called it? The Panda Express. They don't tell you that in school about Chinese immigration to build the railroads through the Panda Express. Who was pulling the strings of that? That's right, David Lopan, because he's immortal, profiteering off of Chinese immigration, just like the Chinese are profiteering now off of the immigration of Jawas with their sand crawlers. Where did they get those sand crawlers? The cartels are equipped with sandcrawler technology. Where did it come from? Where did they get it? They didn't build that. They're Jawas. They're stinking, filthy Jawas. They don't build nothing. They scavenge, they steal. How did they get so many sandcrawlers, you ask? Good question. I'd like to know. So what's up, everybody? Hello, D-Rec. Hello, King Yeti. I'm just saying hello to a few people I haven't said hi to yet. Hello, Atomic Shaman. I just want to let you know that I appreciate you because you're smart people and you know about the threat that the Jawas pose. They're equipped with sand crawlers now, and there's only one solution, the final Jawa solution. That's I'm sorry, but that's the way it has to be done. That's not me saying that. That's the CIA. Don't believe me?
Interesting developments here. The CIA is flying surveillance drones over Mexico to hunt for fentanyl labs. That, according to a senior U.S. official, the flights began under the Biden administration and are now reportedly expanding under the Trump administration. The drones are not armed, and the United States is coordinating with Mexico on this operation to target the drug cartels. My next guest is a former ICE supervisory special agent. In 2011.
You look really weird, like an alien who might hang out in the cantina. I don't trust you. You've been hanging out with those Jawas. I want to know more about these drones. How? Also, CIA versus the cartels? What? Is the CIA at war with the cartels? Awesome. That's awesome. Like, didn't they like help build the cartels, but like now they're at war with them? Awesome. Awesome. I'm here for it. That's cool. Do what you need to do. That's what I say. Too long have people tried to live in the boomer shadow of JFK. We need to end the CIA. I always say that the CIA. Oh, nope, I disagree. This is why we need the CIA, to go after the cartels that the CIA helped create. That's why we need the CIA. Huh? Checkmate. I never said that the CIA or I said that the CIA. But we need the CIA to go hunt down the cartels that the CIA helped, fund and create. It all makes sense. It's like unleashing a pack of snake-eating monkeys to help deal with the snake problem. It will all solve itself because the monkeys will die out in winter. Right? It'll all sort itself out.
High-tech U.S. military spy planes are being used to track down Mexican drug cartels, according to a new report. Current and former military officials telling CNN Monday spy planes flew at least 18 missions between late January and early February near the U.S.-Mexico border. Officials note the Pentagon typically only conducts about one of these surveillance missions a month in the region, and usually these planes are used to collect intelligence on global foreign adversaries, such as hunting down Russian and Chinese submarines, as well as tracking...
Did you just say submarines?
Such as hunting down Russian and Chinese submarines.
You did. You said submarines.
As well as tracking Moscow's activity in Ukraine. Military officials say nearly a dozen of the border spy missions use the Navy's P-8s, which feature...
That's right, it's pronounced chowder. Get it right, it's chowder.
A state-of-the-art radar system, and are often used to identify submarines and collect intelligence.
Submarines. We need radar to look over Cuba.
One of the missions was also conducted with a U-2 spy plane, a reconnaissance aircraft designed to collect imagery at ultra-high altitudes during the Cold War. Current and former military officials with experience in counter-narcotics operations say this is the first time they can remember a U-2 being used to track down cartel operations.
That's pretty fucking cool that the U-2 is still in operation. You know what else I noticed? Your nose is very flat, like very flat. And I think that's why you say submarines. Just saying. I like this chick though, with her flat nose. And now you're never gonna unnotice it now that I pointed it out. But how cool is it that they're still using the U-2 spy plane, right? To track down cartels. That's what the CIA's for. Hunting down Jawas. That's how we keep it all quasi-governmental. It's not the Empire doing it. We just hire the bounty hunters. Okay? The Empire just contracts the bounty hunters to go kill the Jawas. And then they make it look like a Sand People attack. Yeah? Like I said, it's a perfect system. It works itself out. I'm here for it. Now, as long as the Chinese don't, cyber hack all of our Cold War technology.
Take a hike. I don't think they understand the language. Very well. Hey, hi, I'm Job. Oh, Job, you got those monkeys. Stop on lay. They like it.
The U.S. is flying Cold War missions with fucking... What's his name? Fucking David Ferry flying U-2 missions. Like, we're back, boys. We're back to trying to CIA trying to assassinate Fidel Castro. We're back. Meanwhile, these pussy asses called the United Nations or the European Union, whatever, same thing. I don't have to legitimize you, you fucking pussy weak ass Euro nations. That's what JD Vance said, like, basically. Like, what the fuck are you doing, you fucking pussy ass Euro trash fucking. That I didn't say that. JD Vance said that.
And of all the pressing challenges that the nations represented here face, I believe there is nothing more urgent than mass migration. Today, almost 1 in 5 people living in this country moved here from abroad. That is, of course, an all-time high. It's a similar number, by the way, in the United States, also an all-time high. The number of immigrants who entered the EU from non-EU countries doubled between 2021 and 2022 alone, and of course it's gotten much higher since. And we know this situation, it didn't materialize in a vacuum. It's the result of a series of conscious decisions made by politicians all over the continent and others across the world over the span of a decade. We saw the horrors wrought by these decisions yesterday in this very city. And of course, I can't bring it up again without thinking about the terrible victims who had a beautiful winter day in Munich ruined. Our thoughts and prayers are with them and will remain with them. But why did this happen in the first place?
We talked about that too, and that just kind of got thrown under the rug, huh? So like the day before this conference, a fucking Tuscan Raider ran a bunch of people down at a protest for Tuscan Raiders. They kind of quietly swept that whole fucking thing under the because it doesn't fit anybody's fucking narrative. That you have a bunch of these fucking Euro trash retards out here who want more Tuscan Raiders. We're gonna talk about the Tuscan Raiders later. What they did to Anakin's mom. There's a reason Anakin fell to the dark side. You're gonna look. You might turn into Anakin apologists by the end of the night. These fucking sand people, they need to die. But I'm getting ahead of myself. That's, by the way, what JD Vance said. I didn't say that. I was just quoting JD Vance. And his advisor, racist C-3PO.
Can't abide those Jawas, disgusting creatures.
You don't want to hear his opinions on sand people. Trust me. Racist C-3PO. Look, between you and me, we all know racist C-3PO's gay. But he's one of those old school gays. He's one of those like old closet queers. He doesn't let it get in the way of his politics, you know, like he cares about that gold plating, you know what I'm saying? And these days, have you seen racist C-3PO? He's walking around with a silver leg. Did you see that shit? He has to settle for having a fucking silver leg these days because he can't get that gold. Some fucking leprechaun took all that gold and C-3PO has to walk around with a silver leg these days. Not only that, did you see that red arm? That's some bullshit. Poor racist C-3PO. He deserves better than that. But he's one of those old school closet queers. He's cool like that. Trust me, get him drunk, get racist C-3PO to have a few martinis, a little pan-galactic gargle blaster. Get racist C-3PO talking about sand people. Trust me. You want to talk about base? I don't know if we can play that on YouTube, but hey, we have to settle for JD Vance. So meanwhile, the CIA is out here.
Scanning for Mexicans. Ah. We've got a Mexican!
What the fuck are you doing, you fucking Euro trash? Why do we even need you? Why are we even... We're carrying you in NATO. Why are we even allies at this point?
Level playing field. Now, with the president's recent executive order on AI, we're developing an AI action plan that avoids an overly precautionary regulatory regime while ensuring that all Americans benefit from the technology and its transformative potential. Now, we invite your countries to work with us and to follow that model if it makes sense for your nations. However, the Trump administration is troubled by reports that some foreign governments are considering tightening the screws on U.S. tech companies with international footprints. Now, America cannot and will not accept that, and we think it's a terrible mistake, not just for the United States of America, but for your own countries. The U.S. innovators of all sizes already know what it's like to deal with onerous international rules. Many of our most productive tech companies are forced to deal with the EU's Digital Services Act and the massive regulations it created about taking down content and policing so-called misinformation. And of course, we want to ensure the internet is a safe place, but it is one thing to prevent a predator from preying on a child on the internet, and it is something quite different to prevent a grown man or woman from accessing an opinion that the government thinks is misinformation. Meanwhile, for smaller firms, navigating the GDPR means paying endless legal compliance costs or otherwise risking massive fines.
Look at them, bored to tears, falling asleep. Why are we even allies with you, you Euro trash nations? I see what you're doing. JD Vance up here. I think he's delivering a message within a message. It's what politicians do. They say one thing and then they say something else to the people in the room. And we're here to get to the truth. Why are we even allies with you, you Euro trash, cuck fucking bullshit? I dare call you nations. EU trash rolling over with tech censorship. Look, you bitches. I'm not naming any millionaires and billionaires like Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos and Mark Zuckerberg, but we've got all of the millionaires and the billionaires on our side in the tech industry. They're on our fucking side. All right? It's a new world, bitches. And I think that there's a message within a message. Call me a tinfoil hat lunatic. You wouldn't be the first. But I think old JD Vance here is trying to say something else. Just hear me out.
Now, for some, the easiest way to avoid the dilemma has been to simply block EU users in the first place. Is this really the future that we want? Ladies and gentlemen, I think the answer for all of us should be no. Now, there's no issue where we worry about more than regulation when it comes to energy. And again, I appreciated the comments of so many at the conference because they recognize that we stand now at the frontier of an AI industry that is hungry for reliable power and high-quality semiconductors. Yet too many of our friends are deindustrializing on the one hand and chasing reliable power out of their nations and off their grids with the other. The AI future is not going to be won by hand-wringing about safety. It will be won by building, from reliable power plants to the manufacturing facilities that can produce the chips of the future.
Oh, so it's about building and manufacturing chips. Building a future, you know, where we're relying on building our own chips instead of relying on...
China is here, Mr. Burton.
And now AI might be getting scary, Corey, but don't go too far down the AI rabbit hole. You start ending up like those Zizians.
Or na leader. Na leader.
Na leader. Na leader. Batman!
I mean, leader! I love the leader.
I love the leader. Speaking of the leader, what did he think about what JD Vance had to say?
Real powerhouse again.
If I could just follow up on Jackie's question about Munich. Vice President Vance's speech to the conference has ruffled quite a few feathers in Europe.
What did he say to ruffle them? I don't know.
He was talking about the freedom of speech and migration in Europe. Do you believe that European leaders have a fundamentally different view of the world than this administration's?
Well, I heard his speech, and I tell you, you're talking about JD's speech, right?
Yes, sir.
I heard his speech, and he talked about freedom of speech, and I think it's true in Europe. It's losing. They're losing their wonderful right of freedom of speech. I see it. I mean, I thought he made a very good speech, actually, a very brilliant speech. Yeah. Europe has to be careful. And he talked about immigration. And Europe has a big immigration problem. Just take a look at what's happened with crime. Take a look at what's happening in various parts of Europe. I thought his speech was very well received.
Look at Europe. Would you want to go to Europe? No, it's full of Muslims. Why is he talking about Europe? Because Europe's got a big immigration problem. They're full of sand people. They're letting the sand people build their camps. It's disgusting. It's terrible. And how are they combating it? How are they dealing with it? They're censoring people. They're censoring your voice. They don't want you to have a voice about the sand people. Why do we need to talk about it? Because we need to swing our big American dick around and let the rest of the world know who's boss. I am the Senate. We need that Palpatine energy right now. Look at Trump. Look at Trump. Though an assassin's bullet may have left my ear deformed, I assure you my zeal has never been stronger. I shall build a wall taller than you've ever seen, with a kyber crystal laser on top that will kill all of the incinerate them to death. That's right, we need to let these rebel bitches over in Europe know who's boss. Exactly, fuck modern Europe. Look, you know who ruined Europe? Europeans. Some people aren't ready to hear that. You know who gave up your European traditions and values? You did. Your ancestors did. They homogenized to some weird ass American non-culture. They all moved over from somewhere. They all came from somewhere over in Europe, and they all said, nah, fuck that. We ain't doing that no more. We're gonna learn English. And apparently people think that celebrating Christmas with Zwarte Piet is racist around here, so we ain't doing that no more. You gave up your European values. I point the finger at thee. Europe. I say it's time to reclaim that. We need to repatriate Europe, honestly. Honestly. Get more fucking white people into Europe. Move back to your home country. Spirit is calling for a mass migration of white people back to Europe. Go back to your home countries. Go back. Repatriate them. Take them back from the sand people. Take your humble moisture farms back from those Tuscan Raiders. I'm saying, why is that such a bad idea? Why does nobody say that? Like, why none of your like rah European culture WIPO? Why do they never call to repatriate Europe, eh? Yeah, they fuck themselves because they have this weird, like, self-defeatism. This fucking European Union ideal of like, we're all just one big happy fucking European family. Ja. And we just give up on all of our thousands of years of culture, yeah. And we just become modern bug people, yeah. Mocha-colored bug people with no cultural history. We just become absolutely cultureless, yeah. I don't know how to explain it, frankly. The weird paradigm that is Europeans. Because on one hand, they have like an amazing culture and like, yes, white people, they built Western culture. It's amazing. It's great. It's the best culture. West culture, best culture. But then, like, after they did that, they just went, oh, ja, we reached the pinnacle of cultural civilization, ja, and we just aim for, like, a weird Star Trek future now, where everything comes out of a replicator, and you just jack off on the holodeck, ja. And you just have Klingons walking around. It's great. Everybody's happy. Everybody's wonderful. So needless to say, the European Union was not thrilled with J.D. Vance.
German Chancellor Olaf Scholz delivered a strong rebuke to J.D. Vance on Saturday after the US Vice President attacked Europe's stance toward hate speech and the far right. Speaking at the Munich Security Conference, Scholz defended German political parties' decision to not work with the far-right Alternative for Germany, or AfD, pointing out its links to Nazism.
Ein Bekenntnis zum Nie wieder ist daher nicht.
A commitment to never again cannot be reconciled with support for the AfD. That's why we will not accept it if outsiders intervene in our democracy, in our elections, and in the democratic formation of opinion in favour of this party. That's just not done, certainly not amongst friends and allies. We resolutely reject this.
The prospect of talks to end Russia's war in Ukraine had been expected to dominate the annual conference after a phone call between the US and Russian presidents this week. But Vance stunned the conference attendees on Friday when he barely mentioned Russia or Ukraine in his speech. Instead, he said the threat to Europe that worried him most was what he called a retreat from the protection of free speech, as well as immigration issues.
But okay, hear me out. Like those of you who don't see what I'm trying to get at. The words cracking down on free speech and immigration is dare I say a dog whistle. Who's being anti-cultural? Europeans are being the Europeans gave up on their own culture. Oh, ja, we just humble moisture farmers, ja. Und we just let the Tusken Raiders. Nothing could possibly go wrong. And then they're murdering babies in Anchorhead. They are raiding Tashi's station. And now you can't pick up power converters. They don't have power converters anymore. Thank you, Sand People. It's your fault. It's your fault, European Union. And that's why we're going to tariff you to death if you don't do what we say. Mark my words. You're at a crossroads, European Union. We're smart people. We're looking at the bigger picture here. Remember, I know. You're saying, there goes Spirit again.
China, I know China very well. I know everybody in China.
But China's seeking a stronger cooperation with the Germany and the EU right now. I think that plays into a bigger picture of what's going on right now. They're in an election. Germany. At a crossroads. They're going to have an election this weekend. You see what I'm driving at? And immigration, naturalization of communication are issues that are up, you know, within Germany. And let's face it, so goes Germany, so goes the EU, so goes like a lot of Europe. Because Germany's awesome. Fuck you. But it's not being fucking awesome right now. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, culturally, Europeans, awesome. Built Western civilization. Did amazing things. Immigrated over to America and said, nah, fuck that. We want fucking hamburgers and Kim Kardashian and TikTok and Redbook. Like, I'm trying not to be the China guy, but like, do you see what I'm driving at? Like, y'all's ancestors came over from Europe. They gave up their own cultures. And now your fucking kids are hooked on fucking Mao's little red book. Like, I don't know what else, like how else to like frame it for people. Yeah, Germany's almost as fucking cucked as Scotland. Exactly. So they could go like any which way. So yeah, we're smart people. We're gonna learn more.
Four candidates are bidding to be Germany's next leader. The incumbent, the opposition leader, the current vice-chancellor, and for the first time, a leader of the far right. Olaf Scholz, Germany's chancellor since December 2021, is from the centre-left Social Democrats. His government has faced a string of crises since the start of Russia's full-scale war in Ukraine, with energy prices and inflation soaring. His three-party coalition became notorious for infighting and collapsed in November. The man with the greatest chance of replacing him is Friedrich Merz, the leader of the centre-right bloc leading in the polls. He's taken the party in a more conservative direction with a tough stance on migration. That's a big issue for voters who might choose the far-right party called Alternative for Germany, or AfD. It is led by Alice Weidel, the youngest of the candidates and the only woman vying for the top job.
Sometimes the right man for the job is a woman, is all I'm saying. It's almost like, I don't know, after this certain point in history, like in the 40s, like it was bad to have national interests. It's just like one guy just like seemed to just come out of nowhere. One loudmouth ruined it for everybody by blowing his mouth off. Ruined it for everybody. Now we can't have nationalism. Shouted his... I'm talking, of course, about that man. Of course, was Rich Evans. AIDS! 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 Told too much of the truth. And look, you can get your AIDS. buymeacoffee.com/mooseheaven. Let me ask you a question.
Question. Why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight without making you jittery.
That's right. The German elections brought to you by AIDS. Don't vote for that icky far right candidate. You'll get AIDS.
Good man. Nixon's pro-war and pro-family.
You'll grow a tiny mustache and develop a very strict taste for art. Trust me. We have to stop this from happening. That's why, like, all of fucking Europe cucked itself even further. I'm saying it was cucked before World War II, but after World War II, all bets were off. Europe was lost. All hope was gone. And we entered into NATO, okay? The US entered into NATO with its European allies because we said, oh man, that Russia, those Soviets, they're gonna be the next world power if we don't join hands, let a bunch of sand people flood into our moisture farms. Otherwise, we're gonna be, uh-oh, Russians. But oh, how the turntables have turned. And we're starting to ask ourselves, why are we even allies with the EU? You're just flooded with sand people. We give you all the money. You don't do shit. We're the top dog, bitches. Look, I'm not saying this. That's what JD Vance said. JD Vance said this. He said, why are we even in NATO? You fucking cuck bitches. You're just rolling over for Chinese tech censorship. You're letting a bunch of sand people flood into your countries. You're just cucking yourselves and giving up on your own national heritages even more. It's just what you do. White people's burden seems to be to hate themselves. Which makes sense because white people came from the Middle East. You motherfuckers, I'm telling you, accept it, accept it. You all came from the Middle East at some point. They want you to hate Jews because it's a form of self-hatred. You all have some, you white people. Telling you. And that's why after the mustache guy, we can't have nice things anymore. Like this decently looking, she's very German looking, right? If I went into an AI program and I said, make me a picture of a female far-right candidate in Germany, I feel like this is what it would spit out.
Curbing migration remains the party's signature theme. But while the AfD has become a factor that other politicians can't ignore, Germany traditionally produces coalitions, and for now, the mainstream parties have refused to work with
Germany producing coalitions? I've never heard of such a thing. When did that ever happen? That's right, it's what Davros wants for his Dalek invasion. Exterminate all the white people by flooding them with sand people. But I'm saying if you read between the lines here, if you look a little closer.
Andy, come on! I'll be there in 5 minutes, Mom.
Hear me out. I think there's a deeper message to what Vance is saying. Maybe I'm just speculating, tinfoil hat crazy person on the internet. But reading between the lines, things as they are, chess pieces on the board. What did Richard Nixon say?
He said, Bob, listen, Bob. Make sure you're recording this, Bob. Make sure you're recording this. When I'm dead, I want you to freeze my head next to Walt Disney underneath Space Mountain. And then when the time is right, I want you to be able, Bob, listen very closely. Take this down, Bob. This is vitally important for national security, Bob. I want you to build me a robot body, Bob, with Walt Disney's animatronic technology, Bob. When the time is right, we're gonna build a goddamn robot body for me, Bob.
I give you the next president of Earth.
Nixon's back!
That's right, Bob.
I like when Nixon was drunk and he would talk to Bob Haldeman. Bob.
Listen closely, Bob. This is a matter of national intelligence, Bob. Napoleon warned, Bob. Did you ever read Napoleon? He warned China is a sleeping giant, Bob. He said that. He said China's a sleeping giant. Napoleon said that. Like a little guy with the hat, Napoleon, he said that. Are you taking this down, Bob? He said China's a sleeping giant, Bob. Let him sleep. Let him sleep. when he awakes, he will shake the earth. That's what Napoleon said. The little dude with the hat. The little dude with the hat. That's right. He said that, Bob. And that's why I need you to, when I die, bury my head underneath Disneyland so that you can build me a robot body, because there's an old Vulcan proverb, Bob.
There's an old Vulcan proverb. Only Nixon could go to China.
That's right, Bob. That's right. When the time is right, when the dragon awakes, Bob. When the dragon is awakened. The dragon only fears one thing. The dragon fears. The dragon fears me, Bob. The dragon fears me.
Reaching out to find the way to make tomorrow a brighter day, making dreams reality. More than ever, Nixon now for you and me. Nixon now, Nixon now. He's made the difference. He's shown us how. Nixon now, more than ever. Nixon now. Listen, America, Nixon now.
That's right, Bob. Are you taking this down? You see, I'm going to make peace with China, Bob, when I have my robot body. I'm going to give hope to humanity, Bob. When the time is right, when the dragon awakes, Bob.
Nixon now. He's made the difference. He's shown us how. Nixon now, more than ever. Nixon now. Listen, America, Nixon now.
That's right. That's right, bitches. That's right, bitches. When the time is right, I will build my robot body, and I will come back because Napoleon warned of the dragon awakening. Now listen, Bob. Listen very carefully. Now Russia, Bob, and the U.S., they've been allies, Bob. Can Russia and the United States, as governments, ever be allies? No, they're too ideologically opposed. It's possible. But when the time is right for me to rise with my robot body, see, we will enter into a new era, Bob.
I think the prophet J.D. Vance has seen the... Look, saying... has come with the truth, bearing the word of Nixon. Not my words, it's what J.D. Vance said. He said, listen, why did we even get into NATO in the first place? If all you're going to do is just flood your shores of sand, people, give up on your European traditions, censor all of your tech, and you go goddamn well that China is gonna get their goddamn little chinky yellow hands on that. I see you. I see you over here, United Nations, getting into your Belt and Road Initiative. I know.
China. I know China very well. I know everybody in China.
But the dragon is awoken, Bob. They're trying to swallow up the tech industry.
Take a hike.
I don't think they understand the language.
Very well. Nei, hai am jiao. Wo jiao you. Ga don man ye. Ga kun le. Nei lai ye.
And listen, it's not me saying this. J.D. Vance said this. He said, listen here, you Euro trash bitches. There's a new goddamn sheriff in town. His name's Donald goddamn Trump. He's been talking He's been talking to his advisors, racist C-3PO and Grimace. Okay? There's a new goddamn sheriff in town. Don't think for a goddamn second, if it comes down to it, that the United States won't make a deal with Putin, sort of back deal ally with them, Russia gives all of those sweet gold in them to Ukraine. Well, all of those, all of those rich mineral rights that we need to make those chips, to be self-reliant on those, their computer chips.
Computer says no.
That's because it was made in China, and we need to get off of that whole, we need to stop suckling off of that teat. You dig what I'm saying? Like, I'm saying there's a bigger picture at play. Don't think, you Euro trash, cuck-ass European Union countries. This is not me saying this is JD Vance, his exact words. Don't think for a hot goddamn minute that we won't fuck Russia behind your back. Why do we need a goddamn NATO? Why do we need a goddamn NATO to protect us from Russia when we should be needing Russia to protect ourselves from you, you fucking cuck-ass weak bitches? Call me crazy. He was Corsican. You're right. Napoleon. But we're not talking about Napoleon, but he was right about China. And I'm saying, look, the dragon's in play. They're gobbling up the tech industry. And I'm saying there's a deeper message that JD Vance is getting at. You don't want NATO? Well, too bad. We need allies in the world. We can't just be by ourselves. It doesn't work that way. We can't be isolationists anymore. I'm sorry, people. Any of you that think that the United States is just going to be isolationist in 2025, it just doesn't work that way. China's never going to stop. Russia's never going to stop. None of these other powerful nations are ever going to stop, and they're never going to stop. So why should we? Why the fuck should we? And that's why we need to swing our big American dick around to start. Nope, Gulf of America, bitch, it's ours now. Greenland, you mean America land. Canada, 51st state. Gaza, it's McGaza now. We're taking it all. Antarctica, why not? We'll call that Iceland. We've got other plans for Iceland. I'm just saying, think about it. Think of a world where the U.S. allies with Russia against the EU and China. Is what I'm driving at. I'm saying read between the lines. Am I crazy?
I hope that's not the last bit of applause that I get, but we gather at this conference, of course, to discuss security. And normally, we mean threats to our external security. I see many great military leaders gathered here today. But while the Trump administration is very concerned with European security and believes that we can come to a reasonable settlement between Russia and Ukraine, and we also believe that it's important in the coming years for Europe to step up in a big way to provide for its own defense, the threat that I worry the most about vis-a-vis Europe is not Russia, it's not China, it's not any other external actor. And what I worry about is the threat from within, the retreat of Europe from some of its most fundamental values shared with the United States of America. And perhaps...
am I crazy? Am I crazy? There's a meaning within a meaning here. The threat's not Russia. The threat's not China. The threat's from fucking you, EU. NATO is gay because they don't pull their goddamn weight around. NATO's gay because we have to go in and give them all of the support, and they rely on us, and they don't do shit for themselves. And all of this exists as a coalition against a big Russian threat. But right now, as it stands, and this is Spirit being pragmatic, I'm a pragmatist. Realpolitik, if you will. We need to be in it for what's good for us, what's good for America. Fuck ideology. Fuck if it looks like a little fascist. Just get over that. Just get over. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Fuck your free speech. That's not me saying that. That's JD Vance saying that. Fuck your free speech. However, you're using your technocracy to censor the wrong fucking people. Hello? Like, we need to, like, reverse Uno card this technology. Certain people do need to be censored. Some voices do need to be shut down. I'm just saying, in a world where NATO are pussy ass bitches who rely on the US for everything and don't pull their weight around. In a world saying, like, is like the EU might be the real problem, right? I'm just saying, like, if you read between the lines, am I crazy for thinking that?
With the United States of America. And perhaps most concerningly, I look to our very dear friends, the United Kingdom, where the backslide away from conscience rights has placed the basic liberties of religious Britons in particular in the crosshairs. A little over 2 years ago, the British government charged Adam Smith Connor, a 51-year-old physiotherapist and an Army veteran, with the heinous crime of standing 50 meters from an abortion clinic and silently praying for 3 minutes. Not obstructing anyone, not interacting with anyone, just silently praying on his own. And after British law enforcement spotted him and demanded to know what he was praying for, Adam replied simply, it was on behalf of the unborn son he and his former girlfriend had.
That's a really cute story, but I care about fucking NATO and America's role in it. That's a really cute story. That's a really touching, cute story. I'm just saying, in a world where the EU is the real problem, no, you can't be a fucking part of NATO, Ukraine. Get the fuck out of here. You're not even allowed at the table. It's just like Thanksgiving. You sit at the kids' table, Ukraine. I mean, Russia Jr. Don't call me that. You know I identify as Ukraine. You shut your ass up, Russia Jr. Get back to the kids' table where you belong.
At 4 o'clock, after just one day of talks between top American and Russian officials, relations between President Trump and Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky are beginning to deteriorate, with Trump calling Zelensky a, quote, dictator.
National correspondent Atra El-Nashar shares how this could impact Ukraine's fate.
3 years of U.S. policy to make no decision about Ukraine without Ukraine has been shaken to its core in just 48 hours. A dictator without elections. Zelensky better move fast or he is not going to have a country left, President Trump wrote in a social media post Wednesday morning.
Unfortunately, President Trump, I have great respect for him as a leader of a nation that we have great respect for. The American people who always support us. Unfortunately, he lives in this disinformation space.
Ukraine's Volodymyr Zelensky said that hours after a high-level meeting between U.S. and Russian officials.
So what if he's a dictator? We need a dictator. They're mad at Trump because he's being a dictator. We need a dictator. Don't be retarded. We need somebody who just could be like, no, fuck you. It's ours now. Gulf of America. Make Gaza. We're taking Gaza. It's ours now. God told me so. We're gonna make Gaza great again. I told Bibi. I told Bibi over the phone. I'm good friends with Bibi. I told Bibi. I said, do whatever you want to get rid of the sand people. Bibi. It's terrible. It's horrible what the sand people are doing to the moisture farms over in Israel. It's terrible. It's horrible. You can do whatever you want, baby. Get it done.
I told Bibi, you do whatever you want because, my statement was they got to come back. Now, the reason I made that statement because they said they weren't going to deliver, they were not going to deliver the people that they said they were going to deliver, that they agreed to deliver. And they did agree to do that, but they broke that agreement. When I made the statement, they delivered everybody plus an American. Now, the good news is they look like they're in pretty good shape because the people from the week before didn't look like they were in good shape. They looked like Holocaust survivors, frankly. Horrible. Whatever happened to them was horrible.
It was horrible. It was terrible. They were kept in concentration camps. These people, they looked like they had AIDS.
AIDS! AIDS! AIDS!
And somebody, I don't think they want me to say their name, but they donated a coffee. Would you believe it? Can you believe it? Foreign aid just dropped in out of nowhere.
AIDS contains one of the most effective appetite suppressants you can buy, and AIDS contains no stimulant.
So why don't you let AIDS help you lose weight and keep it off?
AIDS helps you stay the way you want to be.
That's right. With the power of AIDS. You know what will make people fat and happy is a beautiful, glistening McGaza. It's glistening from all of the fat off of the quarter pounders that they're selling. It's going to be great. It's going to be wonderful. And somebody just donated a coffee to help that cause. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We're going to make McGaza great again.
They came just for the weekend.
You clean up the house real good for the new owners. I pick you up Monday morning and you each get $100.
But this weekend,
this house has a long history of mayhem and madness.
Just might last a lifetime. Because this house is not a home.
Delivery.
Sure.
And the place is really coming to life.
Something funny's going on there.
He's got a taste for the good life.
Remember the drawing of the beast? It's gone.
And he's on a quest for flesh.
Maybe she's in trouble.
Every door leads to another dimension.
You stop with the freaking beast? This is reality.
Every step forward is a step backward.
I've come to destroy you.
And every room is a room with a view.
Don't do that! You looking for trouble?
Something very odd about this place.
We're figuring that out.
There's no telling who will drop in.
This place is so spooky.
Or who will drop dead. David Carradine, Artie Johnson, and the girls. Evil Tools.
Don't tell me you kids don't enjoy a good cartoon.
Evil Tools. It's a scream.
A lot of people don't realize that movie is a metaphor for the Israel-Palestine conflict. I mean, it's right there if you know what you're looking for. Thank you very much. I told BB. Good man, BB.
Good man. Nixon's pro-war and pro-family.
Just hang in there a little longer. We're working on the robot Nixon. You do whatever you want to deal with the sand people. They're horrible, they're disgusting. But this little baby sand person has a message for Trump.
مرحبا عزيزي ترامب رئيس الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية. معك الطفلة ماريا حنون من غزة. بدي أسألك سؤال وبتمنى يوصلك وتجاوبني. أنا كطفلة ناجية من حرب غزة لو طلبت منك تخرج من بيتك ومن أرضك وتعيش بمصر أو الصين، هل توافق؟
That's really weird that you mentioned Egypt and China, but also like little baby sand person, you're looking like off a lot. Like this is all weird, right? Little baby sand person, you're a survivor of the Gaza war. Look at all of this rubble. Terrible, but your little fur coat and your little gold Arabic necklace with your pristine hair and your makeup. Don't think I didn't notice the makeup on the child. Don't trust these sand people. Her mother's off screen wearing one of those sand people Tusken Raider cloak things over their face. A respirator, if you will, to breathe in the sand. Because Gaza's a horrible place. It's terrible. It's horrible, people. I don't know why anybody would want to live there. That's why we're going to build beautiful McDonald's. Look at this girl. Look at this girl. She's probably eating klav kavash and drinking crab juice. She could be having a quarter pounder with cheese and a Diet Coke.
حنون من غزة. بدي أسألك سؤال وبتمنى يوصلك وتجاوبني. أنا كطفلة ناجية من حرب غزة لو طلبت منك تخرج من بيتك ومن أرضك وتعيش بمصر أو الصين، هل توافق؟ أنا آسفة على ضحكتي بس بالحقيقة أنت مش توافق.
Little sand person girl, why are you smiling so much if you're a survivor of a war-torn tragedy? Oh, little sand person girl. Oh, little sand girl. Oh, little sand girl. Why are you look really very happy. You look very happy to be in your war-torn shithole. That's right, Anakin would fix this job. Anakin knew the truth about these sand people, these Tusken Raiders. You can't trust them. I'm just saying, they're a menace. They build their tents. You think, oh, no, they're just peaceful. We'll let them creep closer to our moisture farms. They won't harm us. Their culture's probably just like ours. Meanwhile, they get closer and closer to the moisture farms, one by one, picking them off, raping Anakin's mom. Don't think for a minute they didn't go to town on poor Anakin's mom. Poor Shmi Skywalker. That's why we're passing Shmi Skywalker's law. It's terrible what these sand people immigrants did to Shmi. That's right. I hate them. I hate them with every bone in my body. I killed them. The men, the women, the children. I didn't say that. JD Vance said that. But little girl, you look as happy as somebody who just got AIDS. AIDS! And by that I mean, of course, taxpayer paid for an aid. Not the other kind. With your little fur coat and your little Arabic golden necklace. That's where all the gold went, and that's why C-3PO can't have his golden leg, and that's what I call a callback. Don't trust these sand people. Look at this. Look at this deception. Look at this deception before you. Smiling, looking off to the camera, asking if they are doing a good job to Sand Mama covered in her sand burqa.
أنا آسفة على ضحكتي بس بالحقيقة أنت بشتهت.
I am so sorry for the laughter. What the fuck?
وافق. طيب إذا أنت بترفض ليش بدك تخليني أنا أقبل من خروجي من بيتي ومن أرضي؟ مش على أساس إنه بلد الحرية حول العالم؟ عن أي حرية بتتكلموا وأنتوا بدكم تقيدونا بوطننا وشتاتنا؟ نصيحة رئيس العالم اتحكم بكل العالم إلا بغزة لأنه غزة هي العالم.
Gaza's the world, guys. My advice to the president. Control all the world, but not Gaza. What? What the fuck? Hold on. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hey, Trump. Control all the world with your Jewish Zionist buddies. With your Jewish Zionist Saudi alliance. But not Gaza. What? This is weird fucking propaganda. I don't know how anybody buys this. Yeah, we're supposed to feel sorry for the sand children. Poor little sand children. Poor little sand children. They're not getting their AIDS. Meanwhile, their poor house is in ruins. And they stand in their fur coat, with their little gold Arabic necklace, laughing their ass off. I'm so sorry for the laughter, but in reality, you will. What does that even mean, Sandchild? More of that Democrat word salad. These sand children. I told BB, look. I told BB, I get it. I understand, BB, why you have the Anakin doctrine. I understand now. These sand children have to be dealt with. Are you starting to see why they have to bomb the children? Are you starting to become an apologist? These sand children out here, they're carrying blaster rifles that are bigger than they are. Don't believe me? They're carrying blaster rifles. They're completely retarded. They're putting them. They're look. That one is like putting it in his butt. He's putting the gun in his butt. He's throwing the gun on the ground. He's putting the gun in his butt. He's putting it in his balls. These people are monsters. They're animals. They're terrible. They're putting the guns in the butts. Their children are carrying the rifles. They're putting them in the balls. They're squatting on the rifles. Look at this retard. Oh my God, look at this idiot. He trips. He's carrying an AK. He just trips and he fucking falls on his gun. Nice job there. Nice job. Good job there, idiot. Let's see it again. He just comes. Oh, whoops. I'm a fucking retard. Whoops. Hamas is arming the children. Don't believe me. They have blaster rifles bigger than they are. They're tripping over their AKs. Look at this retard. They're like checking the chamber with their eyeball down the barrel. Retarded shit. This one looks like he's wearing a little like onesie bear pajamas or something. This dude is still just putting his little fucking sand wiener in the barrel of this gun. Like, do you see this shit? And this dude is playing lookout. What? These people are awful. They're terrible. I'm telling you, don't trust the sand people. Don't believe me? It's terrible. It's awful what they do. About to get really real because, like, no, the sand people are terrible. They raped Anakin's mom. Let's just tear that bandage off right now. The sand people kidnapped, they raped Anakin's mom. They tied her to a pole. They went to all Tusken Raider on her. You don't want to think about it. Awful, terrible things happen to Shmi. That's why we're passing Shmi Skywalker's law. Terrible things happen to her. These sand people need to go. They're terrible. They're horrible what they did. They invaded Anchorhead on October 7th. Did you see this? On October 7th, when they raided Anchorhead, took Shmi Skywalker captive. And I'm trying to make this a levity of a joke because this is really serious stuff. But imagine, if you will, that the sand people raid Anchorhead on October 7th and they kidnapped Shmi Skywalker and her children. And it's not sand Hamas doing this, right? Okay? It's the sand people, the sand civilians, the Palisandilians. The Palisand civilians kidnapped Shmi Skywalker and her children on October 7th from Anchorhead, and then they proceed to strangle her to death with their bare hands. They strangle this woman and her children to death with their bare hands on camera. Not Hamas, but the Palestinian civilians strangle this woman to death on camera and her children. And then they hold on to the bodies for over a year like fucking ghouls. They don't just hold a living hostage. They hold bodies of a woman that was strangled to death with her children by Palestinian civilians on October 7th. They hold their bodies hostage for over... Are you starting to see why these people bomb civilians now?
Hamas released the bodies of 4 Israeli hostages, and a representative for the International Committee of the Red Cross accepted the remains. Among them, some of the youngest kidnapped after Hamas's attack in October of 2023. CBS News' Jared Hill has more on this.
Absolutely heartbreaking. A mother and her 2 young children who've been long feared dead are believed to be among the 4 bodies returned to Israel this morning. 4 black coffins sat on a stage in Gaza built specifically for this handover. You can see a representative from the Red Cross signing documents alongside somebody in a mask. The remains then carried onto trucks headed back to Israel, where they will be identified. They're said to be of 84-year-old Oded Lifshitz and the Bibas family, mom Shiri and her 2 young boys, Ariel and Kafir. Video of the Bibas family being abducted has been widely shared. The boys just 4 years old and 9 months old.
And by abducted, the Zog infiltrated media, what they mean to tell you, because they're working for the Zog, right? They're telling you the Zog approved message, this social media video that's been widely. They're leaving out the fact that they were strangled to death by civilians. They were strangled. Because hear me out. Zionism is a plague upon the world, and the Jews have infiltrated all the governments of the world and control all of the banks, and so we must prove that we are the morally superior people by kidnapping Shmi Skywalker and her children and strangling them to death on a camera and laughing about it, and then holding their bodies hostage for over a year. And not to mention this woman, which I'm sure they go out of their way to tell you on the Zog infiltrated media that only gives you the Israel approved perspective, right? I'm sure they'll go out of their way to tell you that this woman was a kibbutzim. She lived on the kibbutz, and she was a peacenik hippie type who worked with the Gazans to get them their AIDS. Peacenik hippie, we can coexist, 2-state solution type, and they kidnapped, strangled her to death strangled her children on a camera. And then the EU supports Hamas, the UN supports Hamas, the BBC, the Associated Press, they support Hamas. The Red Cross apparently supports Hamas. Where the fuck were they? And then you start to question, were those Red Cross numbers low on purpose? But tell me more about how all of these entities are Zog infiltrated. They do all of their bidding on behalf of Israel. What I'm saying is the Sand People have got to go. The EU is on notice. You're letting these people into your country, the type of people who, again, somebody stands up for them. Just like the sand person in Munich, right? Who mows down a bunch of supporters, like Sand People supporters. This Tuscan Raider, or should I say a gang of Tuscan Raiders, strangle this woman and her children to death and hold their bodies hostage. And Israel's the bad guy? Like, it doesn't absolve it. Like, I'm not a fucking light switch fucking brain. I get it. Israel does self-serving things. That's a bigger topic, but by Jesus God, don't get in bed with these sand people. They're disgusting. Not only will they strangle a woman and her babies to death on camera and hold them hostage, and then when they give back the bodies, they'll do a big fucking picnic celebration and get all of everybody together and dress like ninjas and dress like it's fucking Ninja Coachella. See, they've got Rams now. You can tell that the CIA is not supporting them anymore. That's my point, right? These fuck faces, they'll take the bodies, they'll put them on a big fucking stage with a picture of Bibi Netanyahu like a vampire, like Count fucking Dracula, and parade around the dead bodies of the woman of Shmi Skywalker, of Anakin's mom. And think of poor Anakin's mom. Raped by these Tuscan Raiders, Anakin's stepbrothers. What was his name? Bilbo Baggins. Uncle Ben's rice. He made a mean rice, is what I'm saying, but that's not the point. Sand people strangled his children in the Anchorhead massacre of October 7th. And then they paraded around their bodies because they're totally not a death cult. Yes, let's play Arabic techno music while we hand over the bodies of murdered children. Sand Coachella. Let's dress like ninjas. See, there's Scorpion, there's Reptile, there's Ermac. See, they're playing like Mortal Kombat music while they deliver the bodies of these murdered people. Owen Skywalker, thank you. Look, I'm not that much of a nerd. We're talking about serious shit here. We're talking about a woman and her children who were strangled to death by Palestinians. And yet we're supposed to believe that these people are the good guys. And then they go and parade them around in front of a picture of Bibi as a fucking vampire. Like, I don't care what you think of Bibi. Like, but like this is how is this like
I like it.
how are we supposed to stand up for this and support this? Jesus Christ. And it gets worse. Like if you thought that was bad, it gets worse. If you think that they could stoop lower than that, they got worse. So then, not only did they strangle a bitch to death and her children, who are peace activists supporting the Gazan fucking unity movement or whatever. Not only did that happen, not only did they hold their bodies hostage for over a year, but then when they, not only did they hold the bodies hostage, and then when they delivered them back, do fucking Palestine Coachella and parade them around with fucking Count Bibi on stage. Not only did that happen, but then they, to add more insult to industry, if that's even fucking possible at this point, the body that they returned upon forensic testing wasn't even the bitch who was strangled to death on camera by not Hamas, but Palestinians, because the media is so controlled by Israel and they only want to tell you Israel's narrative, and that's why they're begging to tell you this narrative. Please tell me more about how the media is controlled by Israel, you millennial boomers who still think that it's the Bush era and we're in the Iraq war. Things have changed. JD Vance, not my words, JD Vance said that. He said the lines have changed. We're allying with Russia now against the EU. Get with the times. The US and Israel are gonna be top dog no matter what, dog. And if the EU gets in the fucking way of that, or China, don't think we won't get in bed with Putin to stop that from happening. Israel will stand. Not my words. That's what JD Vance said. Are you starting to understand why Anakin felt the way he did? They're animals, so he treated them like animals. Their children are tripping over guns. They're laughing in their little fur coats about strangling bitches to death with their children, dancing little fucking halalalas around their corpses with Count Bibi in the background, and then, haha, joke's on you, we didn't even return the right body. And I'm supposed to believe that these people are better than Israel, huh?
I want to bring you some breaking news now, and returning to one of our top stories today. Israel says Hamas has not handed over the body of hostage Shiri Bibas, claiming Israel has instead been given the remains of an anonymous body without identification. In a statement, the IDF says during the identification process, it was found that the additional body received was not that of Shiri Bibas, and no match was found of any other abductee. It is an anonymous body without identification. The IDF confirmed they had received the bodies of Shiri's children as well. We'll have more on this as it comes into the newsroom.
So it turns out that
I want to bring you any other abductee.
That not only did they kidnap, murder, strangle to death this woman and her children, dress up like it's fucking Mortal Kombat 2. They literally had a little fucking stage where Shao Kahn could sit and go fight. And then, like, in some kind of fucking morbid prank, they don't even give back the right body. Wow, pretty low. I wonder how they could get even lower than that. Oh, wait. Let's blow up a bunch of buses in Israel and kill a bunch of people. That will show people that we're the morally superior ones in this whole disagreement that's been going on globally for years, right? That will show them.
Back to this breaking news now, and live to these pictures that are coming to us from Tel Aviv after multiple explosions have taken place. So we've got a little bit more detail now. So Israeli media is reporting that there were 5 explosive devices. Only 3 of them exploded though. So 2 failed to detonate, according to reports, but they were intended to detonate simultaneously. So you can see there, that is a lot of damage. Channel 12 has cited a security source as saying that the blasts were meant to be a strategic terrorist attack. So this is from media in Israel, that the blasts were meant to be a strategic terrorist attack. The Times of Israel is quoting police as saying that the devices were identical.
Strategic terrorist attack. Yeah, I get it. Oh, I get it. Don't trust the sane people. Oi. God. Australia. Talk about Australia. Like, talk about Tatooine there. Moisture farmers with Tuscan Raiders. That's a whole other story. But I'm supposed to believe that these are the morally superior people, huh? I get it. Like Manu said, generational hate merchants. Truth. Yep. Both sides in this nuanced geopolitical conflict are generational hate merchants. You are correct. However, time tells all. Time reveals the truth, and we're here to reveal the truth on this show. Like, it's not me saying this. This is JD Vance. Who are you gonna get in bed with? Israel or these fucking people? Wake up. I get that some of you are very, very bitter about things that happened around 2001. I understand. It was a different time. Britney Spears was very, very popular. And we didn't know how good we had it. And we needed a wake-up call. Hello? We're living in a golden age of PS2s and Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera kissing each other on TV. It was amazing. It was great. America needed a wake-up call. I'm just saying, and we hit the snooze button. I'm just saying, America got a great big wake-up call, and we hit the fucking snooze alarm.
Hey, come on! I'll be there in 5 minutes, Mom.
It's all I'm saying. I get it. Ain't no George Washington chopping down the cherry tree. Nobody's perfect. It doesn't work that way. And those of you who are fucking NATO, I want to be an isolated. It doesn't fucking work that way. It doesn't fucking work that way. You need your allies in the world because your enemies of freedom will never stop. Ever. And sometimes, you have to pick between the lesser of two evils. Nobody's fucking nobody's goddamn Jesus, George Washington Christ, chopping down the olive tree Wow, that was a layered metaphor. Look, let me try and make this simpler.
So let me explain it to you this way. National defense is like totally cranking. I mean, it is just awesome to the max. I mean, like, it is primo, radical, bitchin' trip.
I'm just saying, like, if you're get in bed with one or the other. I can understand how the Sand People can evoke so much hatred. Look at poor Anakin. His mother was raped by Sand People. Gang raped by Sand Peoples. Poor Shmi Skywalker. It's easy to see how you can view them as animals and they therefore treat them like animals. You bomb the women and the children and the civilians because there's no distinction between them and the combatants. The problem lies in when you try and bring that conflict over to South Florida and you don't know the nuances of the ethnic makeup of Israel, and you forget that because you're raised on the internet and you think that all of the Jews in Israel are Ashkenazi, and it turns out only like half of them are, and then the other half are what are called Mizrahi Jews that come from the Middle East and places like Egypt and Iraq and Iran and Morocco. And so you have a whole lot of Arab Jews, like they're like half the population of Israel, and you're not smart people because you live in South Florida and you don't know that, and so you're really mad at the Sand People, but you don't know that they're actually Arab Jews, and you shoot them.
Now to a story you'll only see on Local 10. 2 men were shot at more than a dozen times while driving on Miami Beach. Tonight, we hear from those victims. Local 10's crime specialist Bridget Matter is live on Miami Beach with the exclusive. Bridget.
And it's truly a miracle that these two were not seriously hurt. They say that while they were driving, they were randomly attacked, a man shooting off as many as 17 shots at their car. This is the mugshot for 27-year-old Mordecai Braffman. He's accused of shooting at 2 men in Miami Beach Saturday evening.
There was a truck passing next to him.
Wait, Mordecai Braffman?
He just randomly started shooting it.
Ari Rive was shot in the shoulder. He spoke to us with help from his cousin to translate. He says he and his father were randomly attacked while driving off Alton Road, the two visiting from Israel. Video shows their car riddled with bullets. Police say 17 shots were fired.
He put the window down from the driver's seat and just blasted them.
Oh, so whoa, fuck, Jesus Christ. So a Jewish dude. Okay. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, goddamn nuance. Like, I know nuance is asking a lot from some people, but okay, this story is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. A Jewish gentleman, an American Jewish gentleman in South Florida, shoots 2 other gentlemen, thinking that they're Palestinians, not knowing the ethnic makeup of Israel because he's an American Jewish person. Not knowing that like half of them are Arabs. So he shoots 2 Arab guys thinking they're Palestinians because he's an American Jewish guy from Florida. Like, are you starting to see that like there's a lot of nuance? There's a lot of nuance to this. And somebody, was it Techmist? I gotta go back. Who said about the 10 tribes? Was it Techmist? Yes, Techmist said about the 10 tribes. Look, call me crazy, say I'm a fucking lunatic, but hear me out. I'm telling you, anti-Semitism is a form of white self-hatred, and whether you want to accept it or not, you white people, you got your culture a long, long time ago from the Proto-Indo-Europeans. And who were those people? They were Middle Easterners. They were Middle Easterners. And then the Phoenicians traded with everybody. They traded with everybody, and they were under the economic control of the Jews in the 1st century BC, and they traded with everybody. And that's how the Greeks and the Germanic tribes got their culture. I'm telling you, Spirit's crazy, but like that's the real history they're hiding from you. And anti-Semitism is a form of white self-hatred because they built Western culture. You heard it here first. It's a nuanced issue, and that's why you have South Florida Jews shooting Arabs who they think are Palestinian. Because, right? It's a riddle inside of an enigma, inside of a pita with hummus. It's a complicated issue. Yeah. Talk about profiling, right?
Was hit in the shoulder. The bullet still lodged in his body following the attack.
After they took off, he tried shooting them from the back of their car. Bullet went through right next to him, right next to his ear, because he was the driver. And he was holding his dad's head because he thought the dad got shot in the head.
Surveillance video shows the men trying to get help from a nearby business. The suspect was quickly arrested. In the arrest form, it says Braffman told detectives he saw 2 Palestinians and shot and killed both.
There's so many layers to this, and I don't know whether to like this guy or hate him. And that's the Israel-Palestine conflict in a nutshell, and that's why you tune in here, because you're smart people. What I'm saying is, like, would you rather take question? I have a question for you, the chat.
Question: why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight without making you jittery.
You feel jittery? Well, then give all of your money to me. Buymeacoffee.com/Moose7. Let me ask you a question. Would you rather A, give all your money at buymeacoffee.com/Moose7 and vacation in Israel, or B, give all your money at buymeacoffee.com/Moose7 and vacation in Iran? 1 for Israel, 2 for Iran. Which one do you want to give all your money to me at and then go on a sweet vacation? Maybe we can invite Monique.
Honey, come on! I'll be there in 5 minutes, Mom.
Okay, she's busy. She's occupied. I dare you to find where I got that from. I double dog fucking dare you, autist. Would you rather vacation in Israel or Iran? Because these people took the fucking gamble and they rolled on Iran, and let's find out what happened to them.
2 British citizens are in custody in Iran, facing espionage charges after an adventure on their motorcycles has now turned into an international incident. Craig and Lindsay Foreman crossed the Iranian border with Armenia in late December and were hoping to make it to Pakistan. The Iranian Revolutionary Guard detained them in early January in the city of Kerman, where they are currently being held.
See, they were detained by Kermit. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The Muppet Guard. on a bicycle trip. How in the world did they get that Muppet to pedal that bike? You know what I'm talking about. You know the scene I'm talking about. I can't play it because I'll definitely get copyright striked. Accept it. That's not my words. It's JD Vance said that. JD Vance said that I would get copyright struck, and don't you question him. It's a new era, and we're allying with Russia. And we're on a bike ride through Iran and getting detained as spies, apparently. It's the plot for an 80s romantic comedy caper. Am I right? Starring Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn. I could see it now.
According to a statement from the country's judiciary, quote, the individuals arrested entered the country under the guise of tourists and, under the guise of research and investigation work, have collected information in several provinces of the country, end quote. The Iranian government further alleges that the Foremans were doing intelligence work for covert institutions of Western countries that are hostile to Iran. The website, The Independent, says the couple are in their 50s and had set out on their motorcycles on a psychology research project to find out what it means to have a good life. Their ultimate goal was to make it to Australia.
See, they were trying to find the rainbow connection.
Lindsay Foreman had posted on social media before the trip that, quote, we believe that no matter where you are in the world, most people are good, kind humans striving for a meaningful life.
They believe that it wasn't easy being green.
She says they came up with the idea for a round-the-world trip at a conference on positive psychology. The couple then got their motorcycle licenses in August of last year. She posted that from the vast deserts of Iran to the towering peaks of Pakistan, we hope to share the beauty, hospitality, and humanity that often go unnoticed.
Oh, how'd that go?
Lindsay Foreman also said they were aware of the risks. The British Foreign Office said this week it is deeply concerned by the reports of their detainment, and the Foreign Office has raised the Foremans' case directly with the Iranian government. It also says it will continue to provide assistance. Human rights groups have accused Iran of taking Westerners hostage and using those arrests as leverage to win concessions from other countries. Iran has denied those accusations, but it is unclear what will happen to the British couple from here.
Why are there so many songs about Iranian hostages? I'm just saying, don't trust these sand people. Except for Lifing, she's cool. She's cool. She'll survive the Jawa massacre. But we need to talk about AI, folks. We need to talk about a dystopian future where AI controls us all.
Computer says no.
Because, baby, I've got an update. Now you're smart people and you watch this program.
Good man. Nixon's pro-war and pro-family.
And you know all about the Zizians. You know all about hashtag Free Ziz and the Zizians. You're smart people. You know all of the secret handshakes, and you're invited to the secret pizza parties, and trust me, you're gonna want to stick around for that. You're invited to the secret pizza parties we're gonna find out later about. The Hollywood elite are going to. You're part of the Zizian elite.
Or, na-na-na-na-na-na-na leader. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na leader.
Na-na-na-na-na-na leader. Na-na-na-na-na-na leader. Leader. Batman!
Leader! I love
the leader.
Are you concerned about the encroachment of AI? Worried about what computers could potentially do to society?
Computers don't make errors. What they do on purpose. By now, your name and particulars have been fed into every laptop, desktop, mainframe, and supermarket scanner that collectively make up the global information conspiracy, otherwise known as the Beast.
Are you willing to remove your testicles in a trailer? What? More on that later.
That ain't no woman. It's a man.
And murder a bunch of people. Murder and strangle and stab old people with a samurai sword. No, I'm not making any of this up. Where are... Hello. I'm not saying this. JD Vance is saying this. Would you be interested in hearing about a trans vegan AI death cult with a leader named Ziz that's responsible for over 6 murders throughout the country? Well, ladies and gentlemen, you've come to the right place. And if you're feeling generous, in this, the shittiest of months, February, buymeacoffee.com/mooseheaven. I guarantee you that the people in the next story could benefit from our sponsor, Throat AIDS.
And now, for Antisep Throat AIDS, here's Ed, who's an authority on three-way action.
Well, actually,
So hear me out. It all starts with the murder of a Border Patrol agent along the Canadian border the same day that Trump is sworn into office. Okay? Are you hearing me? Are you following me? You following me so far? Because get your fucking tape and your yarn and your pins. Get them ready. It's Pepe Sylvia time, or should I say Pepe Zizians? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That's what. We're here to talk about the Zizian cult, because what if I were to tell you that a murder of a Border Patrol agent leads to a cult that has ties to tech billionaires in Silicon Valley who do weird sexual transgender shit? Or am I just spilling the lead too? Look, let's go.
We're finding out more details in the killing of U.S. Border Patrol agent David Mayland, who was a Minnesota native. The Associated Press is reporting that the suspects in Mayland's death are connected to a cult-like group that is linked to several murders across the country. Fox 9's Leon Purvis looks at this timeline of this investigation.
This is a complicated story, and we'll try to walk you through it. The people accused of killing David Mayland are both found to have connections to a cult-like group known online as Zizians. This group includes a lot of young, highly intelligent computer scientists who've become increasingly more violent. U.S. Border Patrol agent David Mayland was killed in a shootout after pulling over Teresa Youngblood and Felix Buchholz last month. Buchholz also died in the gunfire. The Associated Press now reporting Youngblood and Buchholz are connected to a cult-like group. The goal of the group is not yet clear, but it all started in 2016 with an online blog by a transgender woman named Jack Lasota. It covered topics ranging from
That ain't a woman, that's a man.
veganism and gender identity to artificial intelligence. The group is now tied to 6 deaths in 3 states: Vermont, Pennsylvania, and California.
That's a lot
The
of deaths.
suspects in Border Patrol agent David Malin's death were recently living in Chapel Hill, North Carolina.
I told you.
And the alleged ringleader of the
If you've been following this, I told you.
group also lived in the area. That's where the landlord
The FBI, this weird androgynous FBI agent, they raided them.
and neighbors now say they saw odd behavior.
Odd behavior, you say? I wonder what that could be.
They had 2 box trucks parked outside with electrical cord running from one of them into their place.
I wonder what they would need electricity for.
On January 14th, Youngblood and Buckholt checked into a hotel in Vermont.
A mental institution?
Investigators put the pair under surveillance after a hotel worker reported concerns about what they were wearing, and Youngblood had a gun.
Okay, when somebody reports you to Border Patrol based on what you're wearing, like that needs to be pretty super fucking sus, right? So apparently they're dressed like trans ninjas, like fucking like they're special characters unlockable in Mortal Kombat 3 or some shit.
Days later, Youngblood and Buckholt were pulled over on Interstate 91 in Vermont. That's when the shootout and David Malin's death happened. Most recently, the FBI searched the North Carolina property. According to the Associated Press, investigators have offered up very little about the murder cases across the country. Border Patrol agents...
Well, they've offered very little. Well, I'll give you more on that.
Another person has been arrested that could be connected to the shooting death of U.S. Border Patrol agent David Chris Maland. Maland, you'll remember, was killed in a shootout in the Northeast Kingdom of Vermont last month. 2 civilians were involved. One of them was also killed. The other, Teresa Youngblood, is facing federal weapons charges. And now we are learning more about a group that the 2 suspects appear to belong to. They call themselves Zizians. NBC5's Liz Streppa has been following this. Liz, we understand that this group's leader was arrested?
Yeah, Jack, a person named Jack Lasota, who goes by the name Ziz online, was arrested yesterday in Maryland for allegedly trespassing on private property. And
that's right, they caught Ziz
driving a vehicle with a handgun inside it. We're now learning more about Lasota's associates and their involvement in multiple homicide investigations, including the shooting death of Border Patrol agent David Maland in the Northeast Kingdom.
Okay, so are you following this chunky girl so far? Okay, so Border Patrol agent vegan death cult AI, are you following?
Including the shooting death of Border Patrol agent David Maland in the Northeast Kingdom. Before yesterday's arrest, Lasota had been linked to multiple homicide investigations, including
No, Ziz does not have the Riz. That's Ziz.
22 murder of a landlord in Vallejo, California, and a double homicide of an elderly couple in Pennsylvania that happened that same year. Yesterday, Lasota was arrested alongside Michelle Zajko. She's a person of interest in the
Oh, that ain't a woman, that's a man.
Pennsylvania homicides. Police say she purchased the guns that were fired at border agents in Vermont last month. Zajko also owns property in the Northeast Kingdom. She's facing charges for trespassing and possessing a handgun. We also know that the 2 people who shot at Agent Maland, Teresa Youngblood and Felix Buckholt, had been living in a condo in North Carolina before the shootout. Lasota had also been living there as recently as this winter. Likewise, Maximilian Snyder, who's accused in the homicide in California, applied for a marriage license with Youngblood, and federal documents allege they are in frequent contact.
All right, so let me try and break this down because this is a lot of fucking Pepe Silvia's. A lot of real winners, real lineup of winners here, a real murderers row, if you will. No pun intended, because they're responsible for a bunch of murders. Yes, all of these dudes look like they would be playing in D&D. You are absolutely right, especially modern D&D. Don't get me started on that, King Yeti. That's a whole other topic. Have you seen what they've done with D&D? Jesus fucking Christ, they took orcs out of the monster manual, for Christ's sake, because orcs are black people, or they're Mexicans or something now? I don't know. I'm not one of those channels. I don't culture war. I don't give a shit. But these people do. These real champions here, these real winners here, who were responsible for over 6 murders. They're saving the world from AI, and no, I'm not kidding.
Computer says 9.
Yeah, I might be a nerd, but I'm not one of these fucking people. I'm not one of these fucking... They think that Skynet is such a fucking reality that they want to become women. I don't even begin to understand the...
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Yeah, it's called a cult. So, cult, okay, tied to a murder of a border patrol agent. Are you following me so far? So one of the dudes or the chicks, I don't know. They're like married to a dude or a chick, I don't know. And then the dude or the chick, I don't know, is responsible for like another murder. It's a string of murders that only a bored housewife could be able to untangle. So let's try and really focus our bored housewife energy on this one. Because I promise you, it goes to some very strange places. As if like trans vegan murder cults weren't strange enough. I hope they serve a life sentence, but yeah, no, this is all weird. It's just...
Well, now I've seen everything.
All of these people appear to be part of a cult-like group calling themselves Zizians, where Lesotho is their reported leader. Pled not guilty to federal weapons charges and is being held in a New Hampshire jail pending her next court date. Federal investigators are still analyzing what happened to Agent Mayland. They have not released whose bullet killed him. Once that determination is made, more charges...
Oh yeah, no, that's a whole other fucking layer to this fucking 7-layer bean dip of weirdness. It's like they don't even know whose bullet killed the Border Patrol agent. It might have been by friendly fire even. So now there's a whole other layer of weirdness to it. This is out of control. Cats and Zizians living together, cutting their scrotums off. How do I even begin to explain this? I'll try and give it a try. First of all, let me cut to the chase.
That ain't no woman. It's a man.
Despite what they're gonna say in all of these reports, okay? I'll try and break this down. This is fucking complicated, but trust me, it goes to some really weird places that have to do with, I'm not naming names, but the billionaires and the billionaires in the tech giant industry, the Elon Musks and the Mark Zuckerbergs.
Computers don't make errors. What they do on purpose. By now, your name and particulars have been fed into every laptop, desktop, mainframe, and supermarket scanner that collectively make up the global information conspiracy, otherwise known as the Beast.
Tonight, the alleged leader of a cult-like group linked to a string of killings from coast to coast, in custody, held without bail. Prosecutors say Jack Lesotho, also known as Ziz, leads the Zizians, a fringe group of young, tech-savvy vegans who share an obsession with the dangers of artificial intelligence. 34-year-old Lesotho was arrested in Maryland on Sunday, alongside Michelle Zajko, 32, and Daniel Blank, 26, and charged with trespassing, possessing a handgun in a vehicle, and other crimes. Authorities revealing few details of the arrest, but the group has been linked to at least 6 killings. In 2019 in California, authorities arrested Lasota and 3 others for putting on robes and Guy Fawkes masks and blocking the entrance to a Sonoma air.
Wow, really edgy. real fucking edgy, bro.
And 3 others for putting on robes and Guy Fawkes masks and blocking the entrance to a Sonoma area retreat related to AI.
One of the organizers told me Lasota spoke with an intensity about her beliefs that were just very, very unnerving. And
no fucking shit. They were unnerving. Look at this motherfucker. That's unnerving.
Very, very unnerving. And it seems that it was from these events that Lasota started attracting followers.
Lasota and her associates eventually moved to the Bay Area onto 80-year-old Kurt Lind's property in Vallejo. As relations with Lind soured, things got strange. In 2022, Lasota's lawyer was told that Lasota had died.
The 7-layer dip soured. Okay, no. This is important. I don't want to gloss over this because all of this is weird and crazy and you can't make this shit up. Please listen to this part.
To 80-year-old Kurt Lind's property in Vallejo. As relations with Lind soured, things got strange. In 2022, Lasota's lawyer was told that Lasota had died, and an obituary for her appeared in her hometown paper. Just months later, Lind was attacked with a samurai sword, saved by his neighbor.
Okay, so Ziz died, okay? And photos of Ziz's dead body surface with an obituary. And then this guy was stabbed in the fucking face with a samurai sword by Ziz.
You can see where he had his hand on the door when he's banging on the door. And he sat there and he says, "I'm dying."
The attackers included 2 people who were with Lasota at the 2019 protest. One of them was shot and killed by Lind in self-defense.
Good.
Lind was
fucking awesome. Good. Fucking, you know what? Fucking cheers to this fucking dude.
Severely injured. He was blinded in one eye. The sword, according to a witness, was actually sticking out of Lind at one point, like he was impaled with it during this attack.
Shortly after, authorities said they found Lasota alive and well at the scene of the attack.
And you know this motherfucker owns a samurai sword.
Though she was not charged. On New Year's Eve 2022, Rita and Richard Zajko, the parents of Michelle, who was arrested on Sunday, were shot and killed in their Philadelphia home. No one has been charged for their deaths, but Lasota was arrested for obstruction and disorderly conduct in connection to the investigation, and a warrant was issued after she failed to show up for a court appearance. In
P. Flesh's Tales of the Real Lost Boys. Yeah, no fucking shit, right?
January of this year,
transpires, am I right?
Follower of Lasota, a transgender woman named Ophelia Bauchholt, died in a shootout with Border Patrol agent David Malin.
Okay, so
transgender woman named Ophelia Bauchholt.
This beautiful, elegant woman. Oh my God, she pay poo. This beautiful, elegant, sheepy poo of a woman here is the one who's under custody right now for murdering the Border Patrol agent. And they had a marriage license to some other tranny who was also like under suspicion for murdering a dude. Like, this is all weird. I can't begin to, like, again, it would take a bored housewife with a YouTube channel who's part of like the weird drama community or whatever. Like, it would take one of those true crime drama bitches or comedy, if you will. It would take one of those bitches to unpack this. This is too much. But I'll tell you one thing, you're smart people. And I think you figured this out.
That ain't no woman. It's a man.
They're working for Dr. Evil. Ziz is demanding $1 million. Unbelievable. I don't know where to begin on this. And I haven't even gotten to the AI computer shit. Trust me.
Computer says nah.
That's the same person. That's the same image. That's the same person. Remember when we used to just think of men dressing up in ladies' clothes was hilarious because it was just those guys are dressed like women. And remember when we used to think that Monty Python and Little Britain were hilarious because we went, they're dressed like women. Nobody would do that in public. Nobody would do that in public.
Computer says nah.
Oh, no, we actually do live in that. We do live in that reality. And these people are worried about this AI threat. And that's why I'm saying don't go too far off the Looney Tune deep end about these AI threats to humanity, because then you end up like these people. I'm just saying.
Died in a shootout with Border Patrol agent David Mayland, who was also killed. Days later, that landlord, Kurt Lind, was also killed, just months before the stabbing case was set to go to trial. Maximilian Snyder has been charged with the murder. An attorney for Snyder could not be reached. Snyder once sought a marriage license with Teresa Youngblood, a passenger in the car during that Border Patrol shootout. Authorities say the car was packed with guns and tactical gear. Youngblood is currently in federal prison and has pleaded not guilty to 2 federal weapons counts. Her lawyer declined NBC News' request for comment. Lesota's attorney not commenting on the latest arrest or the Zizians' links to those deaths across the country. In a statement released last month on Lesota's charges in Pennsylvania, however, he did stress that his client is presumed innocent until the government meets its burden of proving guilt.
Those who know them and are willing to talk to me about them are not willing to show their face, are not willing to have their name appear in any story because they don't know what these people...
Oh, maybe because they don't want to be dead named. Maybe because they don't want to be dead named by the media because they're fucking weird trans vegan cult who's worried about the dangers of AI, who murdered a bunch of people.
That ain't no woman. It's a man.
And you're saying, but Spirit, how could such an insane cult, how could anybody worship this Ziz character? I don't know. How did Tulsi Gabbard grow up in a Hare Krishna cult? But that's a whole other story. But we're talking about Zizians. They believe that John Connor, okay? Like, I'm not far off. I'll try and, like, make this understandable. Like, they believe that Skynet is the possibility and they are the John Connor. They are trans John Connor, who is avoiding Judgment Day of the Skynet. I'm not making any of this up, and they have weird sex orgy cuddle puddle parties in Silicon Valley, and they're sponsored and attended by some of the elite of the I'm not naming names, but the millionaires and the billionaires in the tech industry, like Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg, you know, those type of people. The millionaires and the billionaires in the tech industry who are cuddle-puddling with the Zizians, who are part of a murder cult. I know this all sounds fucking insane. I know that I sound like a goddamn lunatic right now, and I swear to fucking Christ, I swear to fucking Jewish Christ that all of this is true. All of this is true. So how you're asking how did this happen, Spirit? Well, I'll tell you. I'll tell you by playing a video for you while I drink.
Local news that matters on ABC 22 News.
In tonight's big story, the history of the group known as the Zizians that some have described as a possible cult, and just how Vermont becomes part of this intricate web. We told you last night 2 people involved in the shooting death of a Border Patrol agent, David Mayland, could have ties to the group. But the questions, how did the group start and how did they get here? ABC 22's Matt Holderman spoke with investigative reporters around the country to try and answer some of those questions for us. He is now live in the newsroom.
He's large. Is this really a biblical bird? I need to look more into that.
Thanks, Lauren. Well, the full known history of the Zizians starts in 2019 in California with its alleged leader, Jack Ziz Lasota. Ziz and some of his alleged followers staged a protest standing up for their beliefs, and the story gets progressively more violent from there.
I just happened to be the reporter here at the Chronicle that covered this bizarre protest.
And by violent and bizarre, I mean cutting You'll see.
Gaffney is an investigative reporter with the San Francisco Chronicle who unknowingly stumbled upon what would become one of the most bizarre investigations of his career back in 2019. Jack Ziz Lasota, a transgender tech whiz and devout vegan who had recently moved to the Bay Area, organized a group of people similar to him to protest a rationalist reunion.
And they showed up there in all black robes, in Guy Fawkes masks, with a school bus and a flatbed truck. They blocked the entrance and exit to this place and started handing out flyers. Now we know these years later that that was really a launching point.
Fast forwarding to 2022, according to reports, Lasota and his associates bought a World War II tugboat in Alaska and sailed it down to San Francisco Bay with plans to live on it. But eventually the boat sank and the group abandoned it.
Wow, they lived on a boat and it sank, and you can't make this fucking shit up. And you know what else you can't make up? Corey's right. Corey's fucking... Yeah, Corey, I looked it up. It is. You're right. It's a biblical Hebrew bird, Ziz. Huh. No shit. No shit. No shit. Well, I'm sure that this guy, Andy No, he rolled an 18 in charisma, folks. He's got that goddamn Asian American high elf charisma. I'm sure he'll not mush mouth explain this whole situation.
His supporters and friends and family in California in the Bay Area had alleged that he died in a boating accident, and even his counsel told the court that.
And the attorney told the judge that his client, Jack Lasota, was dead.
The people who were on the boat with Lasota then turned to a landlord they met in the marina,
So
Curtis Lind.
Just like Natalie Woods, these fucking trannies. You all know about that. About Christopher Walken and Natalie Wood. Look, we're trying to stay on topic here. This dude was impaled by a samurai sword by a tranny who supposedly died because he was dressed like Natalie Wood or something. I don't know. I've lost the whole point of what's going on here. This is, like I said, I'm gonna need a bored housewife in a Section 8 house with 4 or 5 kids running around in the background to unpack this. Beyond me. I don't have the time. I don't have the brain power. I'm highly inebriated for this.
According to court documents, after renting from Lind and Vallejo for a while, the group attacked him with knives and a samurai sword in November, with Lind fighting back, shooting and killing one of them, Emma Borhanian. About a month and a half later, a set of murders happened in Pennsylvania that seem unconnected on the surface until police arrested someone on an obstruction charge, Jack Ziz Lasota.
According to the police record, he acted very bizarre. He pretended to be dead. The staff had to hold him up for the photo.
Lasota's bail was eventually lowered to $10,000 in 2023.
This motherfucker, this tranny motherfucker, this motherfucker, he fell off a boat like Natalie Wood, dressed like Natalie Wood. His cadre of these winners. They went, oh no, he died in a boating accident. And then they stabbed this man in the fucking face with a samurai sword. It's a lot to unpack. And then one of these motherfuckers is married to this motherfucker who may not be, I don't give a shit woman, man. And then they murder like a border patrol agent. It's all a lot to unpack. Just like the genitals that they were cutting off in a trailer behind their cult in North Carolina. In a trailer where they're literally chopping off people's scrotums to turn them into ziz women. What? Huh? Yep, that happened. Don't believe me? I find your lack of faith disturbing.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to take you out to the old shed, the old dirty testicle cutting shed out back. That's not my words. That was what JD Vance said. Alias Ziz. Don't believe me? Don't believe me? Conspiracy nonsense. No. They're cutting genitals off in a dirty trailer on a surgical gurney. They're eating cats. They're eating dogs. They're cutting off the dicks. They're cutting off the balls. I'm telling you, people, it's happening. These Zizians, they're out of control.
Nation reviewed court records, the recent arrest of the cult leader that tell the story of how the group of young, highly intelligent computer scientists met online and shared anarchist beliefs, some identifying as transgender. Their violent rampage started in 2022, which was reported by local news outlet Open Vallejo, when police say 82-year-old Curtis Lind was stabbed with a sword by 3 members of the Zizian cult. He lost an eye in the attack and was later allegedly killed by the cult members who were squatting on his Solano County, California property. I spoke with one of Lynn's closest friends. Can you tell me what he said led to the attack and what happened?
Basically, what led to it was the idea, I think, that these transgender, homicidal, computer scientist vegans thought that they could get away with not paying him any rent by killing him. And they jumped him and tried to chop him up and dissolve him in a tank of lye was their intent.
The friend says he took these computers from box trucks on the property that he says the cult members used for surgeries. And he says he saw scalpels and other surgical instruments.
Surgeries?
What looked like the beginnings of an operating room. I got the impression from what I was seeing that they had been engaging in or were starting to engage in surgeries, like transgender surgeries in one of the box trucks.
Oh, so in a dirty box truck, in a dirty, smelly, rusty box truck on a stolen medical gurney. Come, child, join our cult. That's not what I said. That's what JD Vance said. Out of control. I told you. You heard it here first, guys. They're so afraid of an AI takeover that Skynet, Israel, Judgment Day is gonna happen. Sarah Connor getting pounded by Kyle Reese. They want to stop that from happening by cutting off their dicks and their balls in a box truck. Like, are you hearing? Like, what I'm saying is,
computers don't make errors. What they do on purpose. By now, your name and particulars have been fed into every laptop, desktop, mainframe, and supermarket scanner that collectively make up the global information conspiracy, otherwise known as the Beast.
The Beast. The synchronicity of man and machine, they are trying to avoid an AI Armageddon, if you will. And that brings me to my next topic. Guys, you've been a wonderful audience, and so in the final part of this play we call life, I want to ask you a question. In this AI dystopian future where we are trying to avoid, dare I say, an artificial intelligence that's more human than a human. More human than a human, just like Rob Zombie warned us about. Are you ready for an AI future, an AI dystopian future? Where women are indistinguishable from the artificial, dare I say, replicant. I'm talking Nexus 6 levels of artificial intelligence. Let me phrase this another way. Ladies and gentlemen, have you ever heard of the tragedy of Sean Young? Have you ever heard of the tragedy of Sean Young? I thought not. It's not the kind of tale that modern Hollywood would want you to know about. Hollywood doesn't want you to know about strong, independent women, and yes, we're going to talk about #MeToo. We're going to go down that dark, forbidden path. But hear me out. Replicants don't last forever. They have a 5-year lifespan. Just like women in Hollywood, Corey. Just like women in Hollywood, just like your favorite actors and actresses, they have a 5-year lifespan, just like a replicant. Have you ever heard of the tragedy of Sean Young? I thought not. It's not the kind of tale that modern Hollywood would want you to know about. A strong, independent woman who speaks up for herself. Spirit, who's your favorite Catwoman? It's Sean fucking Young. It's Sean Young. Did she play Catwoman? No, she is the Catwoman. Much like a replicant, a woman in Hollywood has a 5-year lifespan, guys. Have you heard of the tragedy of Sean Young? Because I feel like some of you don't know how awesome Sean Young is. I feel like some of you out there aren't hip to how cool Sean Young is. Why Sean Young is a baddie. and my favorite Catwoman. Let's start there. Once upon a time. Now, I know that most of you out there, most of you nerds out there, most of you nerds, you know Sean Young because of Blade Runner. And I don't blame you, because Blade Runner is amazing. A classic. I could make a 3-hour stream talking about Blade Runner, but I'm not going to bore you with that because we had to talk about the tragedy of Sean Young, and we've got a 5-year lifespan to talk about it. And most of you only know Sean Young for being Rachel, that hot replicant Nexus 6 model over in Blade Runner. Most of you only know, but do you know the story about how she was Catwoman? Let me tell you in brief. So here we go. Sean Woman, excuse me. Sean Young doesn't just want to play Catwoman. She is Catwoman. She chartered a jet, flew out to Hollywood, demanded to see Tim Burton, dressed as Catwoman. I'm going to sell you on why Sean Young is a baddie and why Hollywood shit on Sean Young, and maybe, just maybe, I might turn you on to like a little bit of like a nuanced view of me too, hashtag. Are you ready to hear the truth? Are you ready to hear the tragedy of Sean Young? Because Hollywood hates strong women. There, I said it. And am I wrong? Am I wrong? I'll show you why. I'll show you why, and I'm gonna make you fall in love with Sean Young. So, Sean Young rents a jet, flies out to Hollywood, demands to be seen by Tim Burton, dressed as Catwoman. I'll let the man who wrote the theme to the NBA song, you know it, you love it. I'll let him explain.
Young wanted to play Catwoman in the movie sequel Batman 2. As we now join the story already in progress, be aware that Sean Young is not in total agreement with that Catwoman casting decision. Last week, Sean Young went on a mission and had her brother Don document it with a home video camera. She wanted the part of Catwoman in the upcoming sequel to the 1989 blockbuster Batman. In fact, Sean had been cast in the original film, but hurt her shoulder during rehearsals and was replaced by Kim Basinger. So she thought Batman director Tim Burton would at least consider her for the film.
My agent called me up, said that they wouldn't give me a meeting, which I found pretty bizarre.
So the actress took matters into her own hands, renting a jet, pilot and co-pilot included, and flying from Arizona to Los Angeles to confront Burton at his office. En route, she made herself up to look like Catwoman.
Well, I had cat-like makeup on, you know what I mean.
A limo met her in Los Angeles and took her to the Warner Brothers lot.
My limo driver said Catwoman is here to see Tim Burton, and they let me in.
Sean and her brother made their way to Burton's office.
Is Tim here? Yeah, can I help you? I heard he hid under the desk, and he wouldn't see me. I didn't know that at the time, though. I was looking everywhere for him.
Then they went to the office of Warner Brothers executive Mark Canton, who was meeting with Batman star Michael Keaton.
I got cat class and I got cat style.
They said that I would get the chance to meet Burton and connect with him.
I shot right by with my tail in the air.
Car belongs to me, whether you recognize it or not. I am Catwoman.
I don't know why you chose to do this at the airport.
But it was soon announced that the Catwoman part had gone to Michelle Pfeiffer. Young never got the promised chance to see the director.
I am a fierce Catwoman, and I could play this part, and I didn't even get the chance to walk in the door. And for what reason, I will never know. But it is okay because it is their loss.
So far, no comment from Warner Brothers or Tim Burton, but if you think the story ends with the tape you just saw that we got from Sean's brother, wait, there's more.
Oh, there's more, baby.
I have a message for the director of Batman 2. How dare you not make time to see the Catwoman, not even so much as granting me a meeting.
That's right, the real Catwoman. And is this the real news? Yes, Entertainment Tonight, the real news. They shut the Yellow Deli down? That place was amazing. It had the best pastrami, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. They put it on a rye bread. Add a little bit of caraway, not too much. They put the mustard on the side, not on the sandwich. They put it on the side. Best mustard, the Yellow Deli. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. They shut it down? You're telling me they shut it down? An institution. An institution. Can't believe it. The corned beef was amazing. Did you have the corned beef? Did you try the corned beef? Let me tell you a little secret. They had the best baba ganoush. Do you like baba ganoush? Do you like baba ganoush? They're the best baba ganoush. Tell you. Oh my God, they shut down the Yellow Deli. That's incredible. I'm telling you, delis, 5-year lifespan, just like a replicant, just like a woman in Hollywood. It doesn't end there, guys. I'm gonna, Sean Young. I'm gonna make a case for Sean Young. Why she's a baddie? Why you should love Sean Young? Why she's my favorite Catwoman. No, I've got a remastered interview, the full thing, the full Joan Rivers, Sean Young, Catwoman. It was a different time. Who remembers Michelle Pfeiffer? No one. No one. But Sean Young, she may have a 5-year lifespan. But god damn, you put that Voight-Comp test to her pupils. Ask her about that turtle baking on its belly. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, people. Sean Young's a baddie. Hollywood ate up. Shout out Sean Young. She deserved better. I'm going to tell you why. And why she's my favorite Catwoman. But first, enjoy this. A remastered, you'll only see this here exclusively. So buymeacoffee.com/mooseheaven because I put some work into the show. For you, the people, the dirty, dirty people who don't donate. Enjoy the full remastered interview, Catwoman interview with Joan Rivers.
Donna, I don't know how many of you have been reading, but she's been involved in a recent Hollywood catfight that has been going on between some of Hollywood's hottest leading ladies. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Deborah. Oh, look at the catfight. What's it about?
It's about the new movie In Their Own League, I believe.
No, that was the other no, this is about Catwoman and Batman.
Oh, right. Sean Young. Yes. Yeah.
See, he does know. You see it here first. The rumor is that there are names like Cher, Melanie Griffith, Sean Young, Julia Roberts, plus of course Madonna, who are dying for the role of Catwoman in the up-and-coming sequel to Batman. They've all been vying for it. Earlier this week, the announcer and director Tim Burton announced that the role of Catwoman was gone to Michelle Pfeiffer. Well, now you learn a little something here, thank you. And that has made a lot of people very unhappy, including me, because I thought I could try too. They could do older Catwoman. Anyhow, there is one actress who refuses to give.
Hey, Uncle Shab, you want to see Cat Rivers? Hang in there.
She's the only, she says, real Catwoman, and she's going to join us today with a message to the director, Tim Burton, okay? So we're going to see, this is a real Hollywood actress and a big timer. You'll all know the name when we say it. So Catwoman strikes again!
For the director of Batman 2. How dare you not make time to see the Catwoman, not even so much as granting me a meeting. How very rude of you. After all, I was in the original Batman cast. How dare you not even return the Catwoman's phone calls. I don't make phone calls very often, and after all, business is business, and doing good business means that you return your phone calls. It's a pretty simple formula, Timmy. How dare you treat the Catwoman so badly? Have I ever been anything except professional with you? Have I badmouthed you? Did I show up late for rehearsals or something? I even jumped up on a horse I was scared to death of because you asked me to. And when I had an accident and fractured my shoulder from falling off that horse, you didn't even send me a get well message.
That horse fucked up her entire career. I'm not even joking. Guys, Sean Young's a baddie. She's my favorite Catwoman. What could have possibly sent her career off of the rails? Maybe it was making fun of Harvey Weinstein's goblin penis. I'm just saying, no.
Have I badmouthed you? Did I show up late for rehearsals or something? I even jumped up on a horse I was scared to death of because you asked me to. And when I had an accident and fractured my shoulder from falling off that horse, you didn't even send me a get well message. Seems to me old Timmy takes himself pretty seriously now. So I'm going to do you a favor and help you check into reality for a minute. You see, you really do have a wonderful life. Very lucky to do what you're doing. But something must have happened to you since we last met. Because not to grant the Catwoman a meeting and not to see me when I dropped by your office indicates that you're not taking care of business and that you don't have a clue as to who the real Catwoman is. Consider this a formal notice that the Catwoman has tried to get through to you and you wouldn't listen.
You've been put on notice. You've been put on notice. You've all been put on notice, not by an actress playing Catwoman, but by the Catwoman. The Catwoman. You've been put on notice, gentlemen. I'm telling you. She may have had a 5-year lifespan, but the candle that burns bright burns half as long. Am I right, gentlemen? Am I right? Einhorn is Finkel, but you know what? You know what? I don't even think that was her best role. I don't even think she was as good looking in that one. I'm gonna focus on her. I want to focus on Sean Young as I want to remember her. The Catwoman. The Catwoman. Sticking it to the man, because hear me out, gentlemen, hear me out. I have weird agreements with Sean Young, like and like about women in Hollywood. Like, I have weird agreements with Sean Young about like how like male-dominated women in Hollywood. But like, hear me out, gentlemen, before you turn me off. Before you.
This show ain't no good.
You're all smart people, and I have a nuanced opinion on this, so hear me out. But I think like Sean Young's a baddie. Hear me out. If getting thrown out of Hollywood for making fun of Harvey Weinstein's goblin penis, like, is that so bad? Like, is that so bad to demonize somebody over? No, I say no. Catwoman's vindicated. Free Catwoman.
The same thing.
There you go, Uncle Sham.
Listen. Tim Burton, whatever your name is. Not only am I Catwoman, I come with kitty litter. Can we open this, please? Can somebody help you? I don't want you to soil your hands. All right, can somebody just open this fast? Ooh. Bitch.
From one cat friend to another.
One cat bitch to another.
Great. Now, does everything else? Should we play? Okay. With paper shade, Michelle Pfeiffer got it. Look at the eyelashes. Look at the body on you.
I got a kitty bopper.
Oh, I'm glad you explained what that was.
I saw this yesterday. We were looking for cat toys. This is a kitty bopper, in case you didn't know, so you can bop your kitty, I guess.
I'm saying you wouldn't bop this kitty? Gentlemen, you wouldn't bop this kitty? She's my favorite Catwoman. She's crazy. I love her. You're saying that milk has an expiration date. Fair point, but ghee exists. Like there are tombs that they uncover with ghee, like clarified butter, right? Some women are that clarified butter that they just don't age. They're still good after 2,000 years. I'm not saying Sean Young is ghee, but ghee. I'm gonna make you fall in love with Sean Young. That's my mission tonight. That's my mission to you gentlemen tonight, is to make you all fall in love with Sean Young. Because the Catwoman thing wasn't even the first infamous Hollywood foray that Sean Young found herself in. No, you see, okay, let's set this up. And let's see what you believe. Let's play a game of Clue where Colonel Mustard in the library with the candlestick is James Woods with a doll on his front porch, and Sean Young maybe put it there. I'm not making any of this up. You know James Woods, like famous Quickie Mart employee James Woods? Well, like, Sean Young got sued by James Woods for like maybe putting a voodoo doll on his porch, but like the backstory is that Sean Young said that James Woods followed her around and like wanted to fuck Sean Young, and Sean Young like said no, and then like James Woods wouldn't stop like pursuing her, which like, okay, I believe that. I like believe all of that. But then like then she says that like her that like James Woods' like new girlfriend and him concocted a plan to put like a voodoo doll on their porch and blame Sean Young for it, which I don't believe, which is like even more complicated than the Zizians shit. So hear me out. Let's see who you believe in this twisted tale of voodoo dolls in Hollywood and Sean Young and tap dancing.
Now tell me about yourself. Now, what is this thing? You were in the newspaper for a while, and I was never quite sure what the essence of it was, but I guess it's all it's all settled now. It involved you and who else?
Oh, it was inevitable I'd be asked this question, right? Well, I got sued. I got to be introduced to the litigious side of society. That was pretty wild. But
how much were you sued for?
I think it was $6 million. I tried to like not think about it too much.
Yeah. What was the nature of the suit?
Well, they said I left a doll on their doorstep.
Now, who are they?
Mr. and Mrs. Woods. They're married now.
James Woods,
yeah.
the actor?
Yeah.
He seems like a very nice guy. He's been on the show.
Actually. I really don't understand it. I thought, like, when it first, like, the allegations first happened, I thought maybe it was a publicity stunt.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like he was doing his little jokes and thinking it would be funny. And then I realized he was serious, so I haven't spoken to him, and I don't really know. I know I didn't do it. So.
Mm-hmm. Now, wait a minute. Let me get this straight. A doll was placed on his front porch.
Uh-huh. And then 2 days later, a note showed up that said, I am a friend of Sean Young. She made me do this horrible thing, leaving this doll on your doorstep. Please, I don't want anything to do with this. And then I respect your work. And then it signed a friend of Sean Young's. So all my friends had to
wait. Okay, whoa.
2 days later, a note showed up that said, I am a friend of Sean Young. She made me do this horrible thing, leaving this doll on your doorstep. Please, I don't want anything to do with this. And then I respect your work. And then it signed a friend of Sean Young.
A friend of Sean Young did this.
So
okay. Well, okay.
Had to be fingerprinted. It was really strange. It was a strange experience. But yeah,
I think you put that doll there, Sean Young.
It's like, well, anybody can sue anybody.
Wapner has a seat with us tonight.
Anybody could just claim that like a crazy bitch put the doll.
But I don't understand how he feels that the placement of a doll on his front porch is worth $6 million. I mean,
well, I suppose anybody else might have, if it in fact were true, the alleged crime were true.
The alleged dolling.
They would take the doll and throw it in the trash can. But I think he found this very disturbing.
So it's been reconciled.
Yeah.
The doo-doo doll was reconciled. Yeah. Oh shit! They dropped the doo-doo doll.
Friends for a while.
Well, no, we made this film together. How many people have seen The Boost on video? Yeah.
Nobody.
Yeah. It's a real intense film. You know, it's really.
Let me ask you a question. How many of you have seen it on an airplane?
Yeah. How about we want to see her tap? You want to see her tap dance? You want to see her tap dance? And you're saying, spirit? How could this amazingly talented bitch who was tap dancing her way to stardom fall out of favor? Was it just because she wouldn't fuck James Woods and maybe or maybe not put a voodoo doll on his doorstep? Questionably, allegedly. It's been a long time, but apparently they dropped the suit. Like, what in the world? Look at her. She's tap dancing her way to stardom. What could have made Sean Young outlive her 5-year lifespan in Hollywood? She was on tap dancing all the way to the top, baby. What went wrong? What went wrong? Maybe making fun of Harvey Weinstein's goblin penis? Hear me out, gentlemen. Hear me out. Let's get nuance. Let's get a little nuance. Hashtag me too. Because guess what? Guess what? Once in a while, that broken clock, that broken menstrual clock is right. Okay? And Sean Young is right about women and men in Hollywood and how Hollywood doesn't like outspoken, strong, independent females. And you're gonna react to that because you're a right-wing reactionary who's been fed on too much cultural Marxism. To hear the truth in that, to hear the truth in that. No, you're right. Hollywood doesn't like outspoken, strong women. Because outspoken, strong women will say, hey, that Hollywood producer drugged and raped me. That's what they don't want. That's why they don't want strong, independent females. Because the strong, independent females will say, hey, that powerful Hollywood producer, he drugged and raped me. They want compliant, submissive, shut your goddamn mouth bitches. And then hashtag Me Too happened, and now these bitches think they're empowered because they go, oh shit, instead of being raped by Harvey Weinstein, I'm being raped by Leslie Headland instead. So I'm an empowered woman. But you're not about that. You're about the truth. You are here to know the truth about why Sean Young burned so bright like a candle in the wind in Hollywood and was snuffed out while she was tap dancing to stardom because she called Harvey Weinstein's penis a little tiny flaccid goblin penis. Like, how can you not appreciate that?
With movies that mainstream studios ignored. Weinstein's power was growing, and he was working with top Hollywood actresses.
Follow me, honey. Come on, we got him.
In 1992, Sean Young, who was already known for movies like Blade Runner, starred in his latest film, Love Crimes.
Who are you?
District Attorney asked.
I play a character who discovers this sexual predator and then tracks them down, and then the tables are turned and is entrapped by him.
The wire went out. I wanted to get him on a felony, and I needed it on tape. Wait.
I was sitting in Harvey's office after the picture, and this is the only time this has ever happened to me. He pulled his thing out, and my response was, you know, Harvey, I really wouldn't be pulling that thing out because it's really not pretty. And I got up and I left.
Hey, Roots Calhoun. How fucked up is Spirit? Fucked up enough to be talking about a milfy Sean Young being disgusted at Harvey Weinstein's goblin penis. It's good to see you, everybody. What's up? What's up, Roots? We're talking about Sean Young. We're talking about AI replicants. We're talking about Harvey Weinstein's goblin penis. This is the face she made. Look, you're saying you're gonna tell me Sean Young, she went from Catwoman to Cat Lady, okay, and you're gonna tell me that Cat Lady Sean Young still doesn't fuck? She'll make fun of your goblin penis. If you've got a little flaccid little goblin penis like Harvey Weinstein, who had to allegedly Not my words. This is what J.D. Vance told me, that Harvey Weinstein had to stick pins and needles into his dick because he had such bad diabetes, and he couldn't get all of his meds from Wilford Brimley, and so his dick couldn't get hard, and so he had to stick pins and needles into his goblin penis to make it erect because he couldn't get enough blood flow to his little goblin dick. And then Sean Young went, ew. Like, come on. Like, hashtag me too, girl. Like, fuck that goblin dick. Like, no, thank you. Like, how can you not love this bitch?
It's really not pretty. And I got up and I left.
In his responses, Weinstein told Frontline Sean Young's account is untrue. He never met her in his office or anywhere else and had nothing to do with her career. It was the last time she would work on a Miramax film.
The reason I didn't get another movie with Harvey Weinstein was that I made him feel foolish. I was set to have a very big career, but I upset a few important men, and the trajectory of my career went woo.
I'm sure that had nothing to do with the booze or the pills or anything else. I love you, you crazy cat lady. You called Harvey Weinstein's penis a weird goblin. I'm saying, gentlemen, let's be serious. We're all learned scholars here.
Andy, come on! I'll be there in 5 minutes, Mom.
And we all read. Knowledgeable is what I'm saying. You're gonna tell me that cat MILF doesn't fuck? I'm saying, look, she's right about the hashtag #MeToo shit. Like, Hollywood eats up, spits out strong, independent women. Why? Because they're the type who will go, that guy drugged and raped me. Because they don't like types like Sean Young and Carrie Fisher, who will say that director, he drugged and raped me. I'm just saying. Pick your battles, gentlemen. Sometimes it says the right man for the job is a woman, a strong, independent woman. And I'm sure that after Sean Young got blacklisted from Hollywood, nothing bad ever happened to her again, right?
Sean Young is in rehab. Young voluntarily entered a clinic for alcohol abuse. This follows a weekend outburst where she caused a disturbance at the Directors Guild of America Awards. Young was escorted from the ballroom at the Hyatt Regency in Century City Saturday night after sparring with Julian Schnabel, who was nominated for the Diving Bell and the Butterfly.
I'm Rachel.
Deckard. Young is best known for her role in the futuristic thriller Blade Runner. According to a statement from her publicist, Young has struggled with alcohol for many years.
You don't say!
Michael Weinfeld, The Associated Press.
Oh, so it turns out the beautiful Nexus 6 model was a lush? What? No. I love her even more. What? Sean Young fucks and she parties hard, and I'm gonna make you love her before the night's out. Trust me. She's causing scenes at award shows. What else could possibly go wrong? It's not like she's getting into fights at the Oscars while she's fucking drunk.
Just hours after this photo was taken, actress Sean Young would find herself behind bars. The 52-year-old Blade Runner star was placed under citizen's arrest by a security guard at the official post-Oscars party, according to LA police. Officials say that Young was seen trying to enter the governor's ball at around 9:30 on Sunday night, but was denied admission to the event. The actress then allegedly became physical with the guard, and police were called. Young was then arrested and taken to a Hollywood police station for investigation of misdemeanor battery. She was then booked and released on $20,000 bail early Monday morning. This isn't the first time the star has been caught trying to crash a post-Oscars celebration. A similar incident with Young was reported at the Vanity Fair after party back in 2006, and in 2008, the actress entered rehab after being removed from the Directors Guild of America Awards for her rowdy behavior. Ken Lombardi, CBSNews.com.
Wait, you're telling me Sean Young is drunk? I would have never guessed. I would have never. She hit it so well. No, Sean Young fucks, dude. She's awesome. She's always drunk. She's a happy drunk. If she's not happy, she's slapping security guards and breaking into Oscar parties or heckling award shows. She's awesome. I'm telling you, Sean Young fucking... Sean Young fucks, guys. Milfy cat lady, cat milf. Cat milf can get it. She may be a fucking drunk lush, but goddamn. She outlived the 5-year lifespan in my heart.
Good evening.
Hi, good evening.
Lovely to see you.
Hello. How's it going?
I'm here, I'm fine.
I heard you got on stage.
Yeah, I just
It was a fun night. It was a fun night.
We love you in Ace Ventura.
Yeah, have you kids?
Johnny Carson.
Stripes and everything else.
Aces.
Barbara Stanwyck. Oh.
Laces out.
Yeah.
Blade Runner.
Blade Runner, brilliant. Where'd you ever work with Harrison Ford again?
Oh, he's getting a bit old, but you know, he's happy.
He's getting old.
Blade Runner, brilliant. Where'd you ever work with Harrison Ford again?
Oh, he's getting a bit old, but you know, he's happy.
You're looking good.
Yeah, you look fabulous.
What can I do?
You didn't get any awards today?
Oh, I just presented a few.
That's good. We can get a pot here.
You got your keys?
Yeah, I got the keys.
Any plans for the Oscars?
No, I'm just kind of laying low and feeling happy because I didn't put my money in the stock market and I'm so rich now and everybody just like is just dying. But me, I'm just cash heavy.
We always love you.
I know. Sean Young fucks, guys.
I love you too.
Thank you.
I love you too. You know what, guys? In honor of Sean Young, I'm gonna have another drink. Bar runner. Oh, it gets better. Check this out. So, yeah, you can How long does it take Sean Young, a drunk Sean Young, to find the exit? I love her. I fucking love her. She's the patron saint of drunk Hollywood bitches.
Did you find the exit? It's a little complicated. They had you locked in.
Got the seatbelt in?
Yeah.
We'll have a good concert.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Patty was fabulous.
Was she?
Yeah, she was great. She was great. I have to say, she was really, really, really fabulous.
Really fabulous. You're telling me, look, oh my God, look at Cat MILF. Like Reese Calhoun says, she's a good fucking time. She's a good fucking time. She's a happy drunk. Look at her. She's a happy drunk hanging out of her limo. She will make fun of your penis if it looks like a little shriveled diabetic goblin dick. Like, she fucking rules. Yeah, she's hammered. I love her. I love her. You know she fucks. You know she fucks. And she's like really attainable. She's like really approachable. Like, no shit. I like Sean Young because she's kind of down to earth. And like, you could get with Sean Young. Trust me, you could get with Sean Young. Like, you get her drunk enough, you could get with Sean Young. And you know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? I could probably get Sean Young like on this show. Like, I could it's probably attainable. It's probably attainable that I could get Sean Young. Like, I could get an interview like with her here, and we could just get fucking drunk together, and we could just flirt with each other for you guys. It would be so amazing. We could just get absolutely trashed, and I would flirt with Sean Young, and all I'd have to do is get in contact with Sean Young's publicist, which is probably Sean Young. I'm just saying. Like, you could make that happen. buymeacoffee.com/Moose7.
Stripes, too. They didn't mention that.
Oh, fuck them.
I'm saying, like, you could make that happen. You could make that Blade Runner dystopian reality. Oh, come see me put the Voight comp test on Rachel. Do it, you. What I mean to say is this is a very serious geopolitical. We're like the McLaughlin group, but for a modern edge. Come see me put the Voight comp test on Sean Young. buymeacoffee.com/Moose7. We can all the proceeds go to buying booze for me and Sean. We're gonna get so fucked up together. We're gonna get so fucked up for all of you. We're gonna awkwardly flirt with each other. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be the best time ever. It's all for you guys. I do it for you. Exactly. Pay us in drinks. buymeadrink.com/Moose7. Let's get Sean Young on the program. I'm just saying, it's like the most attainable Hollywood celebrity that we could potentially get on this show. If you can even call this a show, I'm saying Sean Young will do this. Sean Young will do this, and she'll be equally as fucked up as I am, maybe even more. It will be great. We'll get her to spill all the secrets, gentlemen. Holy shit. Oh, what an amazing woman. They don't make baddies like Sean Young anymore. Have you ever heard of the tragedy of Sean Young? I'm telling you, Hollywood doesn't want you to know about baddies like Sean Young because they'll speak out and say that dude raped me. And he had a goblin penis on top of that. Oh, they want submissive bitches who will get raped by women and think they're empowered. And I'm sure that after all of that nonsense, that Sean Young stayed out of trouble, kept her nose clean. No pun intended. I'm sure she stayed off all of the wacky tobacco, right? And kept her nose clean. Stayed out of all the funny bunny.
New this morning, the NYPD is looking to question actress Sean Young over an alleged burglary in Queens. TMZ is reporting that the actress, who was recently in Blade Runner 2049, was allegedly caught on camera stealing laptops and video production software in Astoria. The actress reportedly appears on the surveillance video with a man.
So, Catbill. Oh no! Catwoman strikes again! Stealing laptops! Cat MILF. I'm telling you, Cat MILF. Cat MILF can get it. And I want to interview her. Interview! Quote unquote, because this is a professional geopolitical discuss. I'm telling you, do you remember the McLaughlin group? Well, that's that. But this, for now, and me, and just me, and not Pat Buchanan, is what I'm saying. And Sean Young, I don't care how old you are. I don't care how many laptops you steal. God damn it, you're fucking hot. And I love you even more because you're crazy. And I hope you love this crazy bitch too. Oh my God, it can't get any worse than that, right?
Sean Young has had plenty of ups and downs in her career. The leading lady landed big roles in movies like Blade Runner and Ace Ventura: Pet Detective.
Having a little trouble with the lady, Ace?
She's also dealt with alcoholism and slapping a security guard in the face at an Oscar party. In the latest chapter of Young's saga, she was directing a movie starring Greg Kritikos. But Kritikos says after months of arguing, she was fired from the job.
When she came aboard, my executive producer started having some issues with her because we were in pre-production already and there was amounts of money already being spent and nothing on the movie.
Young eventually came back to get some things from the office with her son. When she found the door locked and no one around, Kritikos claims she and her son jumped through a hallway window onto a patio and then into the office through an open bathroom
He says she just helped herself.
window.
Took her own belongings and then took two $5,000 editing computers with her as well, which had our film on it.
Young and her son can be seen leaving the building on surveillance video. In it, you can see them removing what looks like tables, chairs, and an unidentifiable item that appears to be wrapped in a towel. While the loss will set Kritikos and his team back a few weeks, they say the show must go on, and he's still hopeful he and Young can settle this on their own.
And I really, in my heart, believe that it was a great, idea to be working with her. Hopefully she's changed.
You know, I'm really upset about Yellow's Deli closing down. You know, did you ever try the pastrami? Did you ever try the pastrami at Yellow's Deli? I'm telling you, she's a real Catwoman. You doubters who doubted, you doubting Thomases who Thomased. No. You said, no, I said, she's my favorite Catwoman, not because she ever played Catwoman. She is the Catwoman. She is the Catwoman. Why? Because she broke it. She stole a bunch of laptops. She broke it. shut down the production on a movie because she stole a bunch. She is Catwoman. I told you. Not in any movie, in real life. And Sham says she would absolutely do the show. Yeah, I know. I think she would. I think she would. And I think we need to get a fund going. BuyMeACatMilf.com/BluesHeaven. You need to get the cat milf on the show, guys. Make it happen. We're gonna get all of those cat secrets out. We're gonna find out what Harvey Weinstein's penis really looks like. She's gonna describe it in great detail. Guys, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We're not talking Monique Gabrielle here.
Hey, come on! I'll be there in 5 minutes, Mom.
We're talking Sean Young describing in great detail, in graphic detail, over a 6-hour stream because you know she has the time. And she's gonna be on her phone the whole time. It's gonna be terrible audio, but I don't care. I don't care. We're both gonna be blasted. She's gonna be talking about Harvey Weinstein's penis. BuyMeACoffee.com/Harvey Weinstein's penis. Make it happen, guys. It's up to you. That's what I'm saying. This is in your hands. This is in your hands. Like Harvey Weinstein's goblin penis. In his hands. Showing it to Sean Young. This is the expression she made when she saw it. We could get her on the show. Cat MILF herself. Wanted by the New York police, by the Gotham police want Catwoman for the burglary of laptops. You can't make this up. She's the real Catwoman. I love her. Is it all starting to make sense? Do you understand why Israel bombs civilians and kills babies? I mean, why Sean Young deserved to be Catwoman? Is it all starting to make sense to you now? There's only one Catwoman. It's Sean Young. In real life, don't you want to pop this kitty? I'm saying. She's... Cat MILF is stealing laptops, shutting down whole movie productions in her cat plot. I fucking love this crazy bitch.
Reportedly appears on the surveillance video with a man.
A man? Oh, I wonder who that could be.
She was just...
Oh, that's right. We already saw that. We already saw that. Yeah, the man was her son. I'm sorry. I'm back. I'm back on cat lore. And you're asking me, Spirit? I don't have all of the back issues. I'm not caught up on cat lore. Where is Cat MILF these days? What's she up to after she got blacklisted from Hollywood for calling Harvey Weinstein's penis a little tiny flaccid diabetic goblin dick? Where is she these days? Well, looking fine. Happy and drunk as ever, I'm happy to report. And playing, of all things, because you can't make this shit up, she's playing the Wasp Woman in an off-Broadway musical.
Well, Sean Young, a movie star best known for films like Blade Runner and No Way Out, makes her stage debut on Monday in a new play at the Actors Temple Theater off Broadway. Young has appeared in dozens of movies and TV shows since fame came, but a reputation for being outspoken hurt her in Hollywood, and she spent most of the 1990s in Arizona raising 2 sons with her husband. Here's entertainment reporter Sandy Kenyon.
Sean Young was just 20 years old when stardom came thanks to a memorable appearance opposite Harrison Ford in Blade Runner.
Is this testing whether I'm a replicant or a lesbian, Mr. Deckard?
When the movie came out in 1982, Young was living here in the city.
It would be people waiting outside the doorman door in my building, and I would be like, oh my God.
Today, she's back in Manhattan as a performer, playing a performer.
Come in here.
In Ode to the Wasp Woman, the title character is very real.
And Susan Cabot was a particularly tragic person.
Young is not tragic, but she certainly has had her share of challenges.
You got to be prepared for fame. Or if you're not, it can have damaging or difficult effect on you.
Hello.
Small parts in movies like Wall Street led to No Way Out. She starred opposite Jim Carrey as Ace Ventura and Matt Dillon in A Kiss Before Dying. And while Young may have fallen off the A-list,
see what he did there?
She has still managed to work steadily.
I've honestly been completely grateful the whole time. And if I wasn't, people knew it.
That was no laughing matter, as it turned out.
Oh, you see what they did? Fucking goddamn it. These puns are as fucking drunk as Sean Young. Who looks amazing, by the way. Look at this. Cat milk. You gentlemen, you real American heroes, you G.I. Joes, you strong, virile bastions of Euro white male patriarchy. You're gonna tell me that Cat MILF can't get it? Cat MILF? Cat MILF still isn't absolutely pretty for her age. Absolutely pretty. Has a great body. Is a fucking crazy Cat MILF bitch who steals laptops. What's there not to love? I'm telling you, Sean Young was chewed up, spit out by the Hollywood machine, all because she made fun of Harvey Weinstein's flaccid penis. Hashtag me too, girl. Hashtag me too. Oh my God, she made fun of the goblin penis. Like, how can you not love her? And I'm telling you, we could get her on this show. It could happen. It could happen. All I need to do is just get in touch with Sean Young's publicist, which I'm telling you is Sean Young, or probably Sean Young's son. She would get absolutely blasted on White Claws with me. It would be great. It would be fantastic. It would be the best fucking thing on YouTube. I'm telling you. You don't think this bitch YouTubes? Oh, gentlemen. Oh, gentlemen. Our patron replicant. Our patron replicant bitch Catwoman here. Oh no. She's one of us, you motherfuckers. She's one of us. I hate to tell you. I hate to make you fall in love with her even more. But Catwoman's one of us.
She's very honest. And I think when you're honest in an industry like Hollywood, you could step on some landmines.
When you're honest and you say things like, that producer drugged and raped me. That's why they don't like strong, independent females. Like, hear what I'm saying. Bird fuck 2, probably Ernie. Hollywood gossip. That's what I'm saying. Hollywood gossip, like who fucked who on the set of Sesame Street. We all know Bert was fucking Ernie. That's the whole fucking, everybody knew that. Open secret, right? But Sean Young doesn't take any shit. That's what I'm They all fuck each other. They all rape each other. Don't you get it? All of your favorite actors and actresses, they all get raped. That's how they get into that's how they get into Hollywood. They go to the Hotel California where there's pink champagne on ice and mirrors on the ceiling, and Harvey Weinstein rapes them into stardom. Don't you get it? Welcome to the Hotel California, bitches. You can check out anytime, but you can never leave. Are you starting to understand what that song's about? Sean Young went to that party. She dressed like Catwoman, and she said, "This is fucking gay, and your dick is like a goblin." And how can you not love that? How can you not love her for that? And I'm saying she's so attainable. We could get her on this show. We can make this happen. I'm not even fucking joking at this point. I'm not even joking. I'm considering it as a reality. I'm considering it as a real thing. Like, how attainable would it be to get Sean Young? Because you goddamn know she'd do this. And you know goddamn well she'd get as drunk as I am right now. And we'd have the best time. We'd flirt so hard with each other. It would be amazing, and you guys would love it. It would be 4 hours of people in their midlife crisis flirting with each other. It'd be amazing. I'd get to put the void comp test on her. Oh. Absolutely. Absolutely it could happen. She absolutely would. I'm not even kidding at this point. I'm not even kidding at this point. Like an exclusive interview. What are you up to, Sean Young? Talk about Blade Runner. Just get absolutely trashed and talk about whatever the fuck you want. I'd just give her the floor. Just let her talk about whatever. We could talk about Harvey Weinstein's penis. It would be amazing. It would be a once-in-a-lifetime exclusive. I love her. I goddamn love her. How could you not love her? And you gonna tell me? You virile European white male heterosexuals out there that Catwoman still doesn't, that Catmilf still doesn't fuck? That Catmilf still doesn't have a bangable cat body? Meow. Is what I'm saying. She literally broke in and stole laptops. She's a cat burglar. I can't begin to tell you how amazing Sean Young is. And I'm so happy to see that she's still out there being crazy, being a crazy drunk. And I'm telling you, she would say yes to this show. She wouldn't turn it down. She wouldn't even look into it. She wouldn't even. She wouldn't take 1 second to look into what kind of show this is. She would do it in a heartbeat. You can make, but for money. but for money. Let's not kid ourselves. Let's not kid ourselves. She's a woman of class. She's a woman of class, and Catwoman doesn't come cheap. We're talking about somebody who robs banks and burglarizes laptops for a living. You're gonna have to pony up, gentlemen.
What, you think you're some kind of Jedi waving your hand around like that? I'm a Targaryen. My tricks gonna work, gonna make all the money.
That's right. put in, because it all goes towards getting Sean Young. We could probably get Winona Ryder, but then she did Stranger Things, and now she's gonna cost too much. That's the problem. Like, there was a time where we could have gotten Winona Ryder, and there was a time where I could have gotten with Winona Ryder, if you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. But the time is so right for Sean Young. Let's get her on this show. buymeacoffee.com/Moose7. Let's get in touch with her publicist, which let's be honest, is probably her. Guys, stick around in a minute. She's one of us. I'm not kidding.
McDowell's guidance, such minds are a distant memory now.
What would you like to tell your younger self that you know now?
Yeah.
That you...
Shut your mouth. That's what I tell her. Be quiet. Yeah, I still haven't learned that. Shut your mouth. That's what I tell her. Be quiet.
No, girl, you never change. You don't change ever. More human than a human. We've reached the pinnacle of AI, guys. Sean Young, she's the ultimate woman. Don't believe me? Don't believe me? Are you still in doubt? She's one of us. She has a YouTube channel. I'm not kidding. Hold on. Hold on. I couldn't make this up. Guys, she's one of us. She has a YouTube channel. It's all super boomerish and like boomer uploaded, but goddamn it, she has a YouTube channel. And what was her last post? What was the very last thing she posted? The last thing she posted was a year ago. A year ago, she reposted somebody saying, a boomer meme saying, so basically the people who claimed that Trump would crash the economy and start World War III have crashed the economy and started World War III. And then Sean Young said, precisely. So I'm not saying this. JD Vance is saying this. Sean Young, you fuck girl. I love you. Holy shit. Yeah, I see why they kicked you out of Hollywood. They don't like strong, independent women. They don't like strong, independent women who will be outspoken and say, that guy raped me after he drugged me. No, they want submissive bitches who think they're empowered because they're getting raped by Leslie Headland instead of Harvey Weinstein. No, have you heard the tragedy of Sean Young? Oh, have you heard the tale of Hotel California? That's for another episode, but I'm telling you, there's a deeper meaning to that whole song that you guys aren't listening to. You're not hearing. The boomers won't tell you. There's a deeper meaning to the song Hotel California. What? On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, warm smell of that cool, nice smelling weed rising up through that air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a glimmering, shimmering, dimmering, whatever, bimmering sight. And my head grew heavy, my sight grew dim, and I had to stop for the night. I said, there she stood in the doorway, and I saw a mission bell. I heard a mission bell, and I thought to myself, this could be heaven, this could be hell. Either way. But that bitch lit up a candle. She showed me the way. There were voices down a corridor, and then I heard them say, welcome to Hollywood, welcome to the Hotel California. It's such a lovely place. Enjoy your stay. They've got pink champagne on ice, mirrors on the ceiling, but they're, what? Prisoners of their own device. It's fucking wild. I'm telling you, there's more to that song than you basic bitches are hearing, because y'all are going, I don't give a shit about the Eagles, and I don't blame you. I'm not saying you should. I'm not saying you should, because the Eagles fucking suck, but I'm telling you.
Man, come on, I had a rough night and I hate the fucking Eagles.
More to that song. The Hotel California, it's a real place. They're taking their women there, they're raping them. And they don't like outspoken women like Sean Young, who are gonna say, that dude raped me. I don't think you say I don't think it would be expensive to get. I don't think so either. Yes, the Eagles do fucking suck, but I'm telling you, Hotel California is a masterpiece. I'm telling you, it's a masterpiece. One of these days, I'll get to it. One of these days, I'm gonna talk about why you need to re-listen to Hotel California. Hello. In their master's chambers, they gather for their feast. They stab that baby with their steely knives, and they drink its fucking blood for its initiation. Like, are you not hearing this? Think of the baby Jesus. Think of the poor baby Jesus. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave, Sean Young. Our hearts, that is. We could get her. You know how cheap she would do this? She'd do it for a case of schnapps. I'm telling you, she would do it for some peppermint schnapps. It doesn't even have to be good. I'm telling you, we could do this. Gentlemen, buymeacoffee.com/Moose7. I'm not even kidding at this point. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even joking. If we get to it, I'm not even trying to grift. I'm not even trying to steel toe you. If we get to that donation goal, we can get Sean Young on this show. Let's do it, gentlemen. buymeacoffee.com/Moose7. Make it happen. We could get the cat milk, is all I'm saying. It's gentlemen. We can all get with the cat milk. That's all I'm saying. And I hope you love Sean Young as much as I do now. She would stay the entire show. I know. Like, we could get like her to talk about Israel. Like, why can't I could ask her some hard-hitting questions? Like, what is it that you like about Donald Trump? Is it his hard stance on immigration? Is it his hard stance on immigration? What is it about Donald Trump that has you so moist in the catsuit? Is it his no-nonsense immigration policy?
Scanning for Mexicans. Ah. We've got a Mexican.
Oh, I see links. Did she do like a cameo or something? Oh, that would be amazing. What was on those laps? Exactly. We could find out. We could ask her. We could find out like what was on those.
Computer says no.
She's amazing. Cat MILF. Cat MILF, everyone. I hope you love her as much as I do now. I hope I've made my case for the reevaluation of Sean Young. How amazing she is. Let's just backtrack. Let's just go through. Let's just recap how we got here. First of all, she tap danced her way into our hearts in Hollywood. She got into some kind of weird drama because James Woods wanted to stick his dick in her and she said no. And so maybe or maybe not, she put a voodoo doll on his door. And then she's like, oh no, it was a friend of Sean Young's and don't ever talk about it again. And then she dressed up like Catwoman and went to Tim Burton and demanded that she be cast as Catwoman because, as we all know, she is Catwoman, and then proved it because she stole some laptops after she caused a bunch of commotion at a Directors Guild of America ceremony by drunkenly heckling people on stage and probably saying, that dude raped me. And then she crashed a bunch of Oscar parties, slapped a security guard, and it was a drunken mess. And that's how Catwoman stole our hearts. A Catwoman to Cat Lady story that I don't think any of us ever thought we'd ever hear, but here we are. And she still looks good. Am I right, gentlemen? Cat MILF can still get it. I'd like to put the void cup test on her. I know I've said that a couple times, but it's pretty fucking funny. Hey, gentlemen, you know who else used to be hot? Jennifer Garner, am I right? Jennifer Garner used to be pretty fucking hot too, am I right? let's take a minute, soak it in, and appreciate how hot Jennifer Garner used to be 20 years ago. 20 years ago. And as you hear that number, feel it pierce your soul and feel the scythe of the Reaper growing ever closer. Ever closer that Jennifer Garner was this hot 20 years ago. Meow. Meow. Jennifer Garner. Too bad she didn't age as well. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Have you seen Jennifer Garner lately? Let me tell you. Have you heard the tragedy of Jennifer Garner? Oh, Jesus Christ. It's not a tale that Hollywood would want you to know about. What if I was to tell you that the Jedi have been keeping the tale of the secret pizza party from you? They don't want you to know what they're collecting all of those Padawans for. All right, let me try and ditch the character and explain what I'm talking about. Hang on. All right. Hang in there because you can't make this shit up. So Jennifer Garner, who has giant glasses and I have this theory, they drive women crazy. The bigger the glasses, the bigger the mental illness. She put on the crazy glasses. And you can't make this shit up. Roots Calhoun, you can't make this shit up. I'm telling you. That this bitch went to a Save the Children event, a stop child human trafficking event. This bitch went to a Save the Children, stop human trafficking event with little Arnold or Sebastian or whatever his name is gonna be, little Rotundo, little Diabito. To stop the bad human traffickers, okay? And then she read a story to the children about a secret pizza party, okay? Okay, are you ready for this? A secret pizza party. Yes. Uh-huh.
Weird.
Yeah, no. Exactly. Jennifer Garner went to a Save the Children from Human Trafficking in John Podesta's Pedo Tunnels event, read a book called The Secret Pizza Party, which is about, as we'll find out, a secret pizza party. Okay. That we need to keep secret. The raccoon has to keep the pizza party secret. Why? Because secrets are fun, guys. Because keeping secrets is fun. Keeping secrets is fun, guys. And when a pizza party is secret, it's even more fun. And that's how they lure these people into Hollywood pizza parties, Hotel California, Chuck E. Cheese. Sean Young was an outspoken, drunken fucking bitch who made fun of Harvey Weinstein's goblin penis. Are you seeing the truth here? Hollywood's messed up. Sean Young didn't take that shit. That's why she's our cat MILF. Our cat MILF. The people's cat MILF. Not like Jennifer Garner. Not like Jennifer Garner, who put on her fucking giant weirdo fucking lip glasses, read The Secret Pizza Party to a bunch of kids. Are you ready for this? I'm not making this up. I couldn't make this up. Yeah, pizza time story hour. Get ready, guys. Hang on to your pizza. Hang on to your pepperoni.
It's called Secret Pizza Party.
Tomorrow we got
Pepper, then you're gonna love this book.
pepperoni. Are they all pepperoni?
Here, Sebastian, look.
Pepperoni.
The
Pepperoni.
The end.
See, he's so excited about fucking pizza because that's all he's been fed down in the tunnels. That's all this child's been fed down in those fucking tunnels. That's why he's so fucking excited for pizza. Jesus. But Uncle Sham, good friend of mine, he said, send her home. Send her some flowers and a bottle. Send her some flowers and a bottle. Don't be a bum. I assume you mean our cat, Mel. Of course. Whatever it takes. Like I said, I think all it would take is like some peppermint schnapps. We could bop that kitty. Thank you very much, Uncle Sham. Very, very appreciated. No flim flam, Uncle Sham. I know, hard times. In these February months, we all start asking ourselves, what would David Carradine do? We could do it. We don't even have to do any kind of Necronomicon, secret pizza party, Illuminati, secret handshakes. I think we could get Cat Milf onto the show. We could make it happen. We could make this happen. Let's make this happen. BuyMeACoffee.com/Moose7. No, I seriously do appreciate it. And I'm actually not joking. Let's start a fund. Let's get Cat Milf on the show. I'm gonna look into this. I'm not kidding. If I sober up tomorrow and realize that this is in fact a good idea, then gentlemen, your dollars, your shekels are not in vain, not to be wasted. We will get Cat Milf on the program. So help me God. Monique Gabrielle might be out of reach at this point.
Hey, come on! I'll be there in 5 minutes, Mom.
Trust me, I've looked into it. She hit a wall. She married a guy who owns a vineyard in California. Good for her, but like she hasn't done anything for years. I don't think Monique Gabrielle is gonna come on the show. I don't think it's gonna happen. But I think we could get Sean Young. Sean Young's a fucking drunk. She loves to talk. All we need to do, we need to liquor that bitch up. Like I said, she won't even look into what this show is. Thank God. She's a happy drunk. She's just gonna be happy that people are paying attention to her and know who she is. It will be amazing. Oh my God. We'll make it happen. Buy me a coffee. Buy me a catmilf.com/catmilfs. Unlike Jennifer Garner here, reading her secret pizza party. What? Like, I'm not making this up. Guys, are you ready for this? If she does the show, she won't do it again. Or she will do it again? Oh, well, then even better. She could be a regular guest. Holy shit. Can you imagine getting like the news every week from me and Sean Young? Ha! That would be amazing. Let's do it, guys. Let's make it happen. Oh. Every dream can become a reality if you just throw enough money at it. But I want to know more about this secret pizza party. A secret pizza party that 193 subscribers. I thought you said 193,000 subscribers. Exactly. Oh, does she have a cameo? Yes! We don't even have to join the secret pizza club. Oh God, thank you. Oh God, we're making this happen. Oh God, but hold on. Well, cat milk's still on. Look, I'm not cleaning out the litter box yet, okay? We cat milk's good. We gotta talk about these secret pizza parties that Jennifer Garner's talking about. Are you ready for this? I'm not making this up. Hot diggity dog. Our pizza party's gonna be so much fun. Call the pizza man and tell him to bring over his absolute finest pizza pie. Wait, hang on a minute. You don't want the delivery guy to know where you live if you're delivering little boy pizzas. He might recognize you from the posters, the wanted posters for you being a pizza pedophile, and he will chase you off with his broom. Think, raccoon. Think. You've got to be smarter than that. I know what you're thinking. I know. Why would somebody keep such a delicious, a succulent pizza party such a secret? Okay, sure. It's so folks don't bonk you on the head with brooms. But that's not the only reason. When you make something secret, you make it special. When you make something secret, like being molested, you make it special. Like a regular handshake, boring. What about a secret handshake? You can't make this shit up. What about a secret handshake? Booyah. A regular staircase? Tiring. What about a secret staircase? Terrific. A secret staircase? What? We've reached Gnostic levels. I don't think we want to be invited to the secret pizza party, guys. And that's why telling you, we could get her on the show. We could make this happen. I'm not even kidding you at this point. We're all just gonna butter her up and tell her how beautiful she is. She will love it. She'll eat it up. All we have to do is just tell her how goddamn beautiful she is. What a Hollywood... how she could have tap danced her way to the A-list of Hollywood, but the only thing that prevented her was she looked into the abyss that was Harvey Weinstein's goblet dick. And can you fault Sean Young? You're gonna tell me Cat Milf can't get it, that Sean Young doesn't fuck? Fuck you. Fuck you if you say otherwise. I don't care. Unsubscribe. I don't care. This is Sean Young country. She's got more than a 5-year lifespan around here. Telling you, look at this. Do I need to give you gentlemen a reminder of what we lost, what a missed opportunity we had? This is what we could have had. But you know what stopped it? You know what stopped her from tap dancing her way into the A-list of Hollywood? Male chauvinism, because of weird fucking diabetic goblin kings like Harvey Weinstein with his diabetic goblin dick because he couldn't get his Quaker oats in time to get his erection. I'm saying hashtag me too. Fuck you, hashtag me too. What do you support? Harvey Weinstein's goblin penis? Do you support Brie Larson being raped by women instead of men so it's okay and empowering? Like that's... But that's the truth, and that's why I'm telling you, Hollywood doesn't like strong, independent, outspoken females who are gonna say that director drugged and raped me. Like, is she wrong? Is she fucking wrong? I think we all just became feminists. I think we all just became one step closer to being Me Too feminists. You never know what you're gonna get on this show. You never know. That's why we need a good woman on here. We need to get Cat Milf. She's one of us. She has a YouTube. Like, she's attainable. She's absolutely attainable. You're right, Uncle Sham. She has a YouTube already. She's already simping for Trump. This would be amazing. This would be an amazing opportunity for her career and mine. We can make this happen. We could fuck it out. Hypothetically, metaphorically speaking, of course, but all I'm saying is, you know, who doesn't want to live the dream of being Deckard? Who doesn't? Who doesn't want to pop a few shots off with Deckard's gun, am I right? Who doesn't want to leave a little origami unicorn after you leave the bedroom? Am I right, fellas? Holy shit. No, don't tell me Sean Young doesn't fuck. Don't tell me Sean Young doesn't still fuck. She's amazing. She's my queen. She's our queen. I'm telling you, we could probably get her. We could probably get her for a case of schnapps. And it's just like pandering to her ego. Like, we could probably get her. We could probably get her on this show. It would be the interview of the century, and you guys could make it happen. Fuck that secret pizza party shit. We could have our own party. Oh no, she definitely fucks, for sure. Like, I know I played it already. I know. I know I played it already, but goddamn, it deserves a rewatch. This bitch fucks, don't believe me?
In the stock market, and I'm so
oh god,
feeling happy.
You didn't get any awards today?
Oh, I just presented a few.
That's good. Can you get us out here?
She can barely stand up.
You got your keys?
Yeah, I got my keys. Any plans for the Oscars?
No, I'm just kind of laying low and feeling happy because I didn't put my money in the stock market, and I'm so rich now, and everybody just like is just dying.
Everybody's just dying. I'm fucking rich because I didn't put any money in the stock market. I put it all in my liver. I love her. You got any plans for the Oscars? Yeah, I'm gonna slap a card and crash a party and get thrown out and heckle some director and say that motherfucker drugged and raped me. It's gonna be awesome. Can you not love her? Have you heard the tragedy of Sean Young? It's not the kind of tale that modern Hollywood wants you to know about. They don't want you to know about real strong women, real strong empowered women who will stand up and say, that guy drugged and raped me. How can you hate that? How can you hate anybody like that? I love her, and she's the cat milf of my heart, and I hope I've made her the cat milf of yours. Oh, guys. Whew. Hey, look. A cow.
There's a cow. There's a cow. Free my brother. Free the cow.
Free cow.
Oh, he's trying to merge onto the highway. Get that mother heifer.
Get that mother heifer. Hashtag free the cow. We can get her on here. We can find out what her opinions are on hashtag free the cow. Look at this bitch. Look at her. Look at her trying to find her way out of the fucking parking lot. Look at her hanging out of a car. She's amazing. We can find out what her opinions on hashtag free the cow are. You gonna tell me the cat milk doesn't fuck? Goddamn, look at that. Look at that shit. She'll make fun of your penis if it looks like a little tiny diabetic goblin cock. And that's why she's my Catwoman. The Catwoman. Hollywood doesn't like strong, independent females like Sean Young. You know, who will get a little tipsy at an award ceremony and go, that guy drugged and raped me. They want submissive sex machines, if you will. Nexus 6s. Pleasure models, if you will. Designed only for pleasure. Don't ask questions. Don't make fun of flaccid goblin penis. They just want cookie cutter replicants who don't question your goblin penis. They just want to turn you into a sex machine, just a pleasure unit for Harvey Weinstein to rape with his little flaccid goblin dick. It's funny because it's true. It's true. They just want to turn these bitches into replicants with a 5-year lifespan to rape them and throw them away. A sex machine, if you will. Guys, I hope you love Sean Young as much as I do. And in the pursuit of truth, trust nobody, especially people with flaccid diabetic goblin penises.
Fellas, I'm ready to get up and do my thing.
Go ahead.
I want to get into it, man, you know.
Go ahead.
Like a sex machine, man.
Go ahead.
Moving, doing it, you know.
Go ahead.
Can I count it on?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4. Get up.
Get on up.
Get up.
Get on up.
Stay on the scene.
Get on up.
Like a sex machine.
Get on up.
Get up.
Get on up.
Get up.
Get on up.
Stay on the scene.
Get on up.
Like a sex machine.
Get on up.
Wait a minute. Shake your arm. Then use your charm. Stay on the scene. Like a sex machine. You've got to have the feeling. Short your bone. Get it together. Right on, right on. Get up.
Get on up.
Get up.
Get on up.
Get up.
Get on up.
Stay on the scene.
Get on up.
Like a sex machine.
Get on up. Get on up.
Get up.
Get on up.
Get up.
Get on up.
Get up.
Get on up.
You said you got the. You said the feeling. You got to get that. You give me fever and a cold sweat. The way I like it is the way it is. I got mine, don't worry about his. Shall I take him to the bridge?
Go ahead. Take him to the bridge.
Take him onto the bridge.
Take him to the bridge.
Take him to the bridge. Hit me now. Come on. Get up.
Get on up.
Come on now.
Go ahead.
Stay on the scene. Like a sex machine. The way I like it is the way it is. I got mine. He got his.
Go ahead.
Stay on the scene. Like a loving machine. Stay on the scene. Like a loving machine.
You can feel that emotion. A machine is a machine.
I got mine. Ha. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. on the car bellows. Hear it like you did on the top.
For the director of Batman 2. How dare you not make time to see the Catwoman, not even so much as granting me a meeting. How very rude of you. After all, I was in the original Batman cast. How dare you not even return the Catwoman's phone calls. I don't make phone calls very often, and after all, business is business, and doing good business means that you return your phone calls. It's a pretty simple formula, Timmy. How dare you treat the Catwoman so badly? Have I ever been anything except professional with you? Have I badmouthed you? Did I show up late for rehearsals or something? I even jumped up on a horse I was scared to death of because you asked me to. And when I had an accident and fractured my shoulder from falling off that horse, you didn't even send me a get well message. Seems to me old Timmy takes himself pretty seriously now. So I'm going to do you a favor and help you check into reality for a minute. You see, you really do have a wonderful life. Very lucky to do what you're doing. But something must have happened to you since we last met. Because not to grant the Catwoman a meeting and not to see me when I dropped by your office indicates that you're not taking care of business and that you don't have a clue as to who the real Catwoman is. Consider this a formal notice that the Catwoman has tried to get through to you and you wouldn't listen.
Don't you know another tune? Get out of here!